And we are live. Okay, so you guys, having just returned from the boneyard, the land of the dead roads, after a tragic event that killed everybody in the town of Rosslers Coffer, and has, except for you, somehow you ended up in the Deadlands, but you also lived. Apparently, you guys have been touched by something that is now lodged in your chest, in your hearts. Several people have mentioned it. Nobody really has given you an answer exactly what it is, but you feel it has something to do with that. But anyways, after you're making your way to the dead road, you guys came to Rosslers Coffee and Coffer and have found it in complete ruins. Whatever happened, whatever this explosion event took place, it pretty much decimated the town. The buildings on the outskirts of town, the farthest edges, are more intact. So whatever struck was closer to the epicenter, was closer to the middle of town. After deciding to explore the town, you guys ran into a herd of undead elk. You also, during that fight, met a ranger who happened to be out scouting, and so he was saved from this blast and is now helping you as much as he can. He's given you guys a place to stay when you need to rest. And in the meantime, he's been out gathering provisions and scouting. He's going to said he would report back to you if you returned, give you a more of an idea of the numbers in town, because there are, as he said, the Whispering Way, the cult of the Whispering Way is in town, and they do have patrols that patrol the streets. The numbers he didn't know, but they're definitely here. He also told you about the cemetery, a light at the cemetery, and a voice that speaks to him in his head. You guys went to investigate it and were met by this apparition of sorts. It told you that it was the spirit of the town, and that this explosion, this event, has caused it to fracture. That pieces of it have left and are now residing in the town. He has barred your entrance into the cemetery, specifically Rosslers Coffer, until you reunite these pieces with him. How you have to do that, you don't know. The first one was a school home house of kids, where there was a couple lurkers of light that you had to defeat. Once you defeated them, you were able to continue the lessons that the kids were waiting on. Once you finished these lessons to their liking, the kids left, and you assume have returned to the cemetery apparition. But not before they gave you a warning about a purple woman. Specifically, they said that to be careful of the yelly purple lady with the pointed ears. She's mean. She smashed up all the Spiral God signs in town, and the Spiral God must make her so mad she can't think straight. After doing a religion check, you guys were able to decipher that the god that they were talking about must be Pharasma, and what they're talking about is this woman destroying any holy symbol of Pharasma she sees. So whoever she is, she's definitely not a fan of Pharasma. You also have the green dome of poisonous smoke or fog that entirely encompasses the town. You've seen animals fly through it and die immediately. The ranger said he tried to make his way through the fog, but was unsuccessful. Barely made it back out alive. So with that information, and after completing this little task with the children, there were other 2 points of interest of the spirit said. One was in the town square. The other is a jewelry shop in town. What would you guys like to do?
don't think we had determined the location of the jewelry shop, right? Like nobody really knew where that was at.
No, um, it's been a long time since you've been in town. Um, Larry, you're the only one that grew up here to a certain point, and you left when you were pretty young, after your father passed away. So at that time, thinking back on it, there was a couple different jewelry shops. Now, their exact locations, trying to remember, you were not able to remember.
We're all pretty familiar with the town square, though, so kind of look around. What do you think about hitting the town square first, and then we can kind of keep our eyes out for the jewelry shop? We might get lucky and run into it along the way.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll make sure I got an arrow ready and kind of look around, see if we need to make any other preparations before we wreck to the center of town.
We did get to rest, correct?
Yeah, you rested before you went to the cemetery.
Just making sure I have my new third level spells.
Awesome.
Yes, you do. So
What do you
you
think,
guys,
Let's do it.
so you guys start making your way to the town square, which is F. Just I'll let you move it. Whoever wants to move their token in the direction that you guys want to go. Once you get about halfway, roll a. Who is that? That is Larry. Larry, roll a d6.
already?
Uh,
Uh,
Okay. As you guys are moving along the path here down the street, kind of back towards the way you've already been, um, up ahead, about it's quite a ways, probably 400 feet or something like that. You see a group of cloaked individuals walking. It looks like they had just come out of the intersection right here and turned left. Didn't look like they noticed you, but they are walking as a group. There's four of them.
humanoid.
Yes.
I kind of look back at the rest of the party and kind of shrug and point that direction. Like, should we try to make contact? Should we sneak up on them? What do you think?
I can't stealth for shit.
I don't think anything in this town is worth making contact.
No, I think they would have probably contacted the ranger had they been survivors.
Didn't he say there were scout patrols?
He
He said
did.
there was. Oh, I kind
And
of those elk like tore us up pretty bad. So kind of caution here is what I'm thinking.
they are walking in like a formation, like one and then two, then one. And you're pretty sure by their gait and stuff, these are not undead of anything like that. I mean, they're
Oh, okay.
substantial individuals.
Okay.
Well,
That
go ahead.
I was gonna say that changes my perspective.
Kill them or cut through the buildings.
If we want to talk to them, let me do it. If not, let's either try to ambush them or go sneak around.
Yeah, I think I'll try to sneak if you want to take the lead and try to speak to him and see where it goes. But I'll try to remain out of sight.
Okay. I'll I'll step up.
Do you want me to go with you? Because I can't sneak or shit.
That'll be fine.
So I'll try to take like a stealth position, like move building to building or whatever, between whatever cover might be available.
How far up are they, Puckett?
They're about now, unless you guys
I
were,
think it's about
unless
400
you
feet.
guys were walking while you were talking about it. Right now, they're quite a bit of ways. They're like up between these buildings straight ahead, so probably 500 or 600 feet.
We could easily avoid these people.
So to catch up with them, because they're not stopping, so to catch up with them, you would probably have to get their attention and then walk towards them because unless you guys are so far behind right now that they haven't noticed you and their backs are turned to you. So
Oh, okay. I thought they were coming toward us.
no,
I say we wait.
Fair enough. Just try to keep aware in case they circle around.
Yeah, let's watch that alley that runs down behind us. If they're going that way, another patrol may be coming up.
If you two still want to take the lead, I'll fall to the rear. Try to watch behind us.
Yeah.
And try to be stealthy. Keep an arrow ready.
Yeah, I'll take point. Am I the only melee fighter?
I'm melee.
Okay. All right.
and you've got Barnaby and his snake.
He probably fell back asleep. Shut up, Jeff.
Maybe you have Barnaby and his snake. Who knows?
They're hibernating. Okay. Yeah, we'll go. I'll take point then, and we'll slowly go on here at this intersection. Look around, see what we see.
Okay. When you get to this intersection, it turns left, and you can tell that the left is definitely, obviously, the town square. I mean, you guys are familiar enough with the town to know where that leads.
And I'll head on down that way, slowing as I get to it.
Okay.
We'll stay about 20, 30 feet behind them. Like I said, stealth and watching behind us.
Okay. As you guys approach the town square, you see a glow that emanates from a pair of translucent figures that resembles an elderly couple. Their forms are indistinct, so it's difficult to tell their races and genders, but the figures are holding hands as they sit in ancient rocking chairs on this porch and look out onto the square. The figures rock slowly back and forth, and the squeak of their old wooden rocking chairs echoes eerily throughout the square. An old stone pool stands in the center of the square, its water stagnant and murky with dirt and rotting vegetables or vegetation. Next to the pool is an oddly overgrown flower bed filled with strange squirming flora surrounding an enormous pitcher plant. And
Just an old couple sitting there hanging out, looks like.
yeah. The map is turned around. It's actually, you guys are coming in from the bottom. It should be turned the other way, but so you can pull yourselves out towards the bottom of the map here. You guys are all coming out smaller than the squares. I don't know why. David, are you going to join them?
Yeah, I'm leveling up my character. Sorry.
That's okay. I'll pull you out. I'll do it for you.
I appreciate it. That's very nice of you.
How close would I have to get to knowledge nature, the plant with the ominous circle around it?
You can see it, so I will let you roll. A 23. Okay, so with that, you get one question. You know, with the size and stuff and the way it kind of moves and undulates around and stuff, this reminds you of a lot of what's called a crypt flower.
What's its offenses?
Okay. My page is loading slow. Give me just a second.
So do I know if it's like a carnivorous plant, I would assume?
You know that it is carnivorous. You know it can bite. It has two vines that can grab and also do damage as well as the mouth. And it also has the ability to splash toxins out. Um, Basically, it can dip its vines into the pitcher part of it, and there is fluid in there. And then it can then fling it at a certain increment as like a almost like a splash weapon. And if you're struck by this, it can poison you.
I'll warn everyone about it and relay all that.
You know, it also has the ability to excavate. Um, it can dig rapidly through soil, dirt, sand, or other loose ground. Um, so the ground around it in a 20-foot radius is always treated as difficult terrain, except for it. And you know, with the liquid inside of it, hitting it with um, a weapon critically, with a slashing or piercing weapon, it fluids can squirt out.
Ooh.
So, but yeah, you see the couple over here. I'm just rocking in their chair. I'm just looking at it, and it's just where it's at. It's not moving or anything. It's like I said, the ground around it is undulating. The some of the plants around it are, but what do you guys like to do?
I'd rather fight the damn cultist.
Mm. The couple don't seem to be bothered by this thing. They're just kind of like watching it.
Yeah,
Kind of look at the rest of the party, look at the couple, look at the plant, like shrug. Like, this is weird.
Well, they're probably they look kind of like the kids, right?
the couple do have that same indistinct glowing um, apparition type look as the kids did.
They're probably trapped in whatever loop, kind of like the kids were trapped in, I would think. I look to the rest of them.
Yeah, we should try to free them then. Kind of look at he's our best speaker.
I don't know what to think of this. All right, I will walk over to the elderly couple, kind of making sure I keep a good distance between myself and the plant.
As you walk towards them, they're still looking over at the plant and stuff. And every now and then you see them just shaking their head. And as you approach, they look at you. Ah, can you believe it? So beautiful. This town square used to be such a place that we could sit for hours here looking at it. What I wouldn't give to see the place cleaned up again, says the other one to you.
Yes.
And what would it take to get it cleaned up?
Oh, to make it look good again. If only someone would. Roll a knowledge arcana or knowledge religion check.
20 Arcana.
As you're sitting there watching the interaction between Fizz and the elderly apparition, you realize that the Flower bed's sad state is a piece of unfinished business. That is what's tethering these spirits to this location. That you probably need to restore the beauty of the flower bed and nearby pool to return this fragment to the local Loki spirit that's in the cemetery.
So this plant has interrupted their tether to this, or it's preventing them from moving forward. Looks like we're going to have to take care of that and tidy this place up a bit. He says without much enthusiasm because this thing looks nasty.
Kind of hoping we could just feed the cultists to it.
You know what? That's not a terrible idea. We could definitely, if we could lure some in.
With what I got, do I know if it's intelligent or is it just, you know, like we could try and bargain with it?
Do you know they typically don't have an intelligence?
Okay. We can't bargain with it or anything. It's not smart enough.
It would be a good ambush, though, if we could lure them to this location. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Two birds, one stone sort of thing.
How do we get them to fight each other?
We could just get them here. We had some way of hiding the plant or illusion or something. I don't know. Kind of look at Barnaby. Do you have the magical ability to make this thing appear not here?
Close your eyes.
I don't know if we can convince the cultists to do that, but I do like the idea of using enemies against enemies here.
Well, maybe this is one we can come back to then.
Perhaps.
I mean, I kind of hooked my thumb toward the old couple. They're not going anywhere.
True. If we could get them on our trail, feign a retreat back to this location, it might work out to our benefit. Of course, there's always a gamble in that too. We could get caught up in between two enemies at the same time. That would be, not great.
That would suck. And me and the gnome were kind of slow.
Yeah. So if we're retreating, perhaps get caught. We can just handle it now then. Did it have any specific weaknesses?
Oh, I don't know about that. I just kind of know it's a carnivorous plant that eats people, but if we could find some good solid cover to prevent its ranged attacks, I could command a flaming sphere to roll up on top of it.
I'll kind of look at the rooftops. Can you climb? Or are these even sturdy enough to hold us at this point? Are they? Because they're pretty damaged, right?
They're pretty damaged. These are right at the center. I mean, most of these are. You're surprised they're the ones that are actually up or up. I mean, any little nudge could knock them over.
Right, pretty ramshackle. Okay.
Walls kind of look the same way.
Yeah. Give me another knowledge nature check, whoever wants to.
$11 for me.
I don't have it, unfortunately.
Okay. As you're looking over with the pitcher plant, trying to deduce, even if you got rid of the pitcher plant, exactly what it would take to clean up this square and the water. You're not able to really pinpoint it, but you figure, I mean, you're looking at a good 8 hours of work with the four of you working together. Um, basically, so basically, if you split it up between the four of you, that'd be 2 hours each. So basically, you could get it all cleaned up and everything in 2 hours. One
Do I
person
think
would be 8 hours, so it'd be 2 hours for the four of you.
do I think my purify food and water would help accelerate that?
Definitely with the
What?
where the water comes in play, it would help.
Okay.
What time of day is it? Still kind of early, right?
It's still fairly early, yeah. You guys woke up, went down to the cemetery. I mean, it's late morning.
We could spend the day doing this then. Perhaps even doing this, we might inadvertently lure these cultists in just by being here and doing this work. If they pass by or get near, they might be drawn in to the noise and the, you know what I'm saying, perceive us doing this.
Yeah, we'll need to keep a watch out because I mean we're gonna have to kill the plant to do this, so we won't be able to try and use it to lure them through or anything like that.
Right. So we'll just keep a watch, kind of clean up and take care of the plant, I guess.
Now, that time I gave you was just for the flower bed. With your purified water to clean up the pool and the basin that it's in is going to take additional time. Now, it'll be lessened because of your ability, but the 4 hours is just, or I mean, the 2 hours is just for the flower bed itself.
So it'll be an all-day job doing this.
With the pool, with his ability, you're still looking, yeah, you're looking at another 2 hours. So it's probably a 4 hour job.
Well, I guess we better get started if we're going to do this, unless you want to seek out the jewelry store first. Completely up to you all.
Ah, it's all got to be done.
Well, try and find somewhere to hide and spread out.
Yeah, so we kind of look around for like a good spot for a watch, so we can kind of watch. Well, I guess we're right in the middle, so all four directions could be dangerous.
True. Now you're pretty sure with that patrol, that one patrol that you saw just came through here because they exited out the way you guys entered in. So
And if they were making a circle around the village or the town, they would probably come back in from this way.
could be coming in from this way.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll shift over to this side, over here beside Diz. Um, like, and are we gonna attack the plant?
Well, when you guys tell me you're ready, I'll summon a flaming sphere and roll it up there and see if we can't deal with it. Hopefully, without getting grabbed and drug into its maw.
All right. As soon as you do that, I'll unleash an arrow on it. Can I take a moment to study it as a target?
Yes. So you're going to cast Flaming Sphere. Larry's going to fire an arrow at it. Says Garath, you want to take any action?
Hello.
Yeah. So I forgot I have it on push to talk. um, so the flaming sphere, Larry's going to shoot an arrow. Thizgraph and David, you guys can take an action, and then after that, we'll go into initiative.
I really don't have anything I can do from a distance.
Okay. Barnaby?
How far away are we?
You are 5. You're about 80 or 90 feet from it. And it's not that big. I just have it blown up so it covers the entire. I'll shrink it down like once, combat happens. It's not gargantuan.
Uh, I can
Guys, I'm trying to
cast.
rack my
I,
brain. Sorry, go ahead, Dave.
I can cast third level summon animal. I don't know if there's any. Hey, let me look at the list real quick.
I think if you summon if you summon monster though, your Eidolon goes away.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, so mm,
Probably just go full defensive and see if the flaming sphere will work. If it doesn't, then
yeah,
we'll adapt another tactic.
yeah.
Also, I'm trying to rack my brain on a feat that lets you move in difficult terrain. Is there one?
Hmm.
Uh,
Nimble? I think there may be one nimble, or maybe it's one after nimble.
I think it's nimble moves. Yeah.
It's not coming up on my thing.
the only thing that comes to my mind right away is rock stepper that's just a class thing for dwarf or a race thing for dwarfs, and it's only 5 feet of movement.
So when nimble moves, whenever you move, you may move through 5 feet of difficult terrain each round, as if it were normal terrain. It allows you to take a 5 foot step into difficult terrain. Also,
Is it a combat feat?
it's a general feat,
Oh,
unfortunately.
yeah, it has to be a combat feat.
Oh, gotcha,
I can't find one. I was trying to offset that difficult terrain there.
gotcha.
We're all rolling initiative well. That's good.
We know shit's about to go down.
All right, so go ahead and put your flaming sphere, um, Wymick, where you want it.
I'll drop it right on top of it when I get the signal that everyone's ready.
Now, let me shrink it down to actual size because I want you to know. Because, like I said, it's not. It's only large. Now, this right here, just ignore this. This was just for looks. So basically, it's like right here in the middle.
Grizz will give you the nod.
And Larry, you can go ahead and take your shot. Let's see. So it gets a reflex save for the sphere.
And spell resistance if I need to roll it.
Don't have to worry about that.
I got
Fumbled the reflex save, so he'll take the damage. And Larry, you hit flat-footed for 8 damage. Okay.
It'll be 9 damage. Is it susceptible to crits? Or, sneak attack?
Yes.
A total of 14 from me.
So 14. Okay. And took 10 damage from the fire. Okay, so you guys, Zizgarath and Barnaby, you see your two compadres. They throw up the fire, and you can see it start burning away at part of it, and the arrow sinks deep into the thing. And around the arrow, you can see this green toxic fluid start slowly oozing out. And when it does that, these tentacles, if a plant could yell, it would be yelling as it's surprised. And as these tentacles start flailing around, and now we will go into actual initiative. So, this grass.
Uh, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna hold.
Okay, I'll put you at 0. Just let me know when you want to act. Triz.
Unleash another arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm gonna move a little bit closer. We'll move it. Let's see, about 15 feet. So 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
For 4 damage plus 7 sneak attack, so 11.
Okay. Wymick.
I will go full defensive. And do you want its reflex save on my initiative or its?
We'll do it
Whoever's
on.
here.
We'll do it on its initiative.
Okay, I just go full defensive, waiting for the start flinging stuff at us.
Okay. So now it'll make it save.
It's a 15.
Well, if I fumble again, it won't matter. So let's see. Huh. Geez. So 10. So roll that damage again.
Nice.
It already looks pretty bad shape. That fire is caught onto the side of it, and you can see some of the petals now are just kind of floating off in as ash. It already looks pretty bad shape, but it is now going to.
Mine didn't add on to the thing. I have like a 5 for initiative.
Oh, yours is. I'm sorry. You got a 5?
Yeah, it didn't add it to the turn order.
Where are you? I don't see you.
I'm mounted up on my snake.
Oh, okay. So that'll still put you after Jeff. So
I just moved
actually,
closer to, so I'm closer to everybody. I was going to cast haste, but I'm going to kind of wait and see what happens with this fire.
Actually, you'll go after the plant because it has a 7.01, so it actually goes before you.
Oh, I thought the plant just went. Okay, my bad.
He just got hit by the fire, but he hasn't actually went yet. But now he is. So 5. Okay.
Shit, didn't know the fucker could move.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to have to double move. He cannot reach anybody from back there. So he's going to double move to here. So Trizriel and Barnaby, right now, you guys, as it moves forward, you feel the ground underneath you breaking up as you believe the root system is moving.
Actually,
You're back there. Okay, so
yeah, I haven't moved yet. Yeah.
So Triz, technically, right now you are in its rough terrain aura. So
Jolt audibly.
moving out of here is double movement. Now it's your turn, Barnaby.
Let me ask you a question because I never really dealt with a character that could have that has like a mount. Can you, if you have the last evolution I got gives me uh what's it called, combat mount, defeat only with my Eidolon. Can I cast a spell while he's moving? Like, can I cast Snowball while my Eidolon is moving forward? Or...
So I think. Well, go ahead.
I think to move him forward, you have to make a ride check. So you'd have to move him forward to where you want him and then cast a spell.
Okay.
Or you may not have to make the right check, but I think you have to move him and then cast. I don't think you can cast while he's moving. Anybody knows differently, let me know, but I think that's how it works.
Like you get to use his movement. The mounted combat lets you negate a hit. Like if somebody attacks you while you're on the mount, you can make a ride check to negate it. I think mounted casting, and this might actually negate it, but I think you have to make a concentration check or whatever. But the feat or being trained in mounted combat might negate that. I'm not 100% sure. I'm actually not done a lot of mounted combat.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done any.
I've done very little. It's something I'd like to.
Yeah, so I have mounted combat as a bonus feat.
How's it
But only
read?
well, I attempt to pack some snow together and throw a snowball.
According to Pathfinder S. Paizo, you can cast a spell normally if your mount moves up to a normal move speed. So it has to it can't move beyond its normal move speed, and it's either before or after you cast. So you can cast before and then move, or after and then move. It's just like if you weren't
Okay.
mounted.
Okay. All right.
That's pretty cool. You get the snake's movement speed as your move speed now. That's awesome.
Yeah. And actually, you as yourself can take a full round action, and the snake can still move it, or the snake can double move, and you can still take one action. So, it being mounted is a huge boon.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Basically, if your mount is making a single move or a single attack, the other portion of its action can let you cast a single spell. If your mount is doing a full round action or a double move, then you must make the concentration check in order to cast a spell. So
Can you
you're
give like what's the minimum? I mean, what do I have to roll for concentration to pass?
basically, if your mount makes a double move, then you'd have to make a concentration, which is
Just like if you were being attacked.
yeah. So it'd be 15 plus twice the spell level.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. That's not bad. All right.
Not bad at all.
So I'm going to ride by, and I'm going to try to rally the people, and I'm going to throw my snowball at it.
Okay.
Awesome.
So this is a ranged touch attack.
So what do you need? A DC 5 ride check?
Do I need to do a ride check?
No, I think you can just move because you're not being now. If you're getting hit, then you do a ride check. But just moving is just allows you to move because you have the mounted feet. So
Now I want to make a mounted character.
now, does your mount? Are you going to have it make a single move?
Yeah, it only moved 20 feet.
Okay. So what you got to do for the snowball?
It's ranged touch attack. So I think this is +5. Dex and BAB.
Sounds right.
Oh god, it's just 10 plus the level of the spell? That's too easy. Oh, 15 plus the level.
Touch AC of 13.
Hit.
For 19 cold.
Damn.
It's 1d6 per level, caster level.
Yep.
That's snowball. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking of something else.
It maxes out at 5, I think.
Okay, you see Barnaby mounted up on the back of this snake somehow. move forward, and as that snake stops, he reaches out his hand, and these small white crystals form into these snowballs and pelt this thing and knock chunks of leaf matter, and you can see it now oozing this green liquid at a pretty rapid pace. It's definitely not standing as straight up as it was before, as it's pretty wilted. Fizgrath, do you want to act at all?
Yeah, I'm going to take a move action, activate Brawler's flexibility or martial flexibility for mobility, and then I'm going to go toward this bastard.
Okay.
So it will get an attack of opportunity.
Now, once you reach this square, like right here,
Yeah,
that is double movement.
yeah.
Okay.
It's all I can do just to get to it.
Okay. Trizreal.
But that's me, and it gets an attack of opportunity.
Oh, that's right. It does, doesn't it? Okay. So it's going to
I'm going defensive and all that.
it's going to try to bite you. $23.
No, sir.
Okay. Triz, your turn.
So I'm in difficult terrain. I want to use 10 feet of my movement to step out of that
Okay.
and unleash an arrow. 16 to hit.
16, unfortunately, is going to miss.
Okay, we mark that one off then.
Wymick.
My move action, I'll move the flaming sphere back up into its square.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm not desperate to get a hickey from this thing like he is, so I'm just gonna stay back here.
How big is your flaming sphere?
It's 5 foot.
Then I'll put it right there.
Very cool.
And so it is. Then it's his turn. So it's going to try to make the reflex save.
Makes it.
So does he take no damage this time?
I think it's half, but let me double check.
No, unfortunately, it's negates. That's why I never use
Oh.
that spell.
Okay.
Okay. So then it is going to, well, David, you're right there. So it's just going to looking pretty bad. It's just going to go ahead and try to bite Vine. Bites at 27.
No.
That's a crit threat.
Yep.
22 does not confirm with one vine.
No. And with him hitting me, my AC went from 33 to 29.
With a second vine misses 2. So he hits you with one vine, so you'll take take 12 points of damage.
Temporary hit points, right?
Yeah, you would have 5 temporary hit points at the beginning of the day. Unless the lurkers and light, I don't know if they took any from you guys or not. And then David, I need to know what your CMD is.
My CMD is 30.
Critted it for a 39. As you
Yep.
see this vine reach out and smack you right around underneath your arm, and the pain but the vine doesn't stop. It wraps up and almost lifts you off the ground, and it has you grabbed. Barnaby and your Eidolon.
So I had to get out into the actual plant to attack that, right?
I'm sorry, what?
Like the plant, you know how it's got like the big circle there.
Yeah. Basically, once you're inside the circle, it's double movement.
But to actually attack the plant, I have to be in the center of it, right?
Yeah, whatever your reach is. If it's 5 feet, you'd have to be right next to it. Yep.
I'd have to be right there, right?
Yeah, you'd have to be, like I said, right adjacent to it.
Yeah, screw that. Let's see here. I'll ride around a little bit. You know, rally everybody. You know, and I will look pretty bad. I mean, does it look?
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. I mean, it's charred and wilting. It's got holes from arrows, holes from your previous snowballs. I mean, it's leaking all over. It looks bad.
I'm gonna super tightly pack this snowball. Like make like a nice good old ice ball. Like you ever get a snowball fight?
Okay,
Yep.
And I'm gonna hit this fucker. Hopefully,
make your rain touch.
18
Roll damage.
or 17 this time.
Okay. As it wraps you around this graph and it kind of starting to lift you off the ground, and you can tell it's trying to pull you towards that open picture of a mouth it has. Just as it does that, all around you, you hear as these shards of ice just shred this thing and tear it to bits as it falls apart and crumples to the ground. And you fall. Well, you didn't really fall. You weren't up in the air.
You can thank me later.
I'll give the gnome a nod.
Well done.
I will dismiss the flaming sphere.
Okay.
I'll do the high hole silver maneuver with my snake.
I'll collect my arrows that are collectible. 2, I believe.
Well, I have men, so if you need some fixed, I can.
Yeah, I think I've got 2 that need mended if you want to take the time.
I will do so.
I appreciate it. Kind of look around at the pool and stuff. I guess we're going to need to roll up our sleeves and clean this as well.
Yeah. You also know to completely put the garden part back, you will need to replace some of the flowers that have been destroyed. I'm going to need nature check from somebody to see if that you can find the proper flowers and stuff to replace in the flower bed.
So we'll have to go outside of this area to find those, probably.
Yes.
Ooh, that'd be dangerous.
With that check, finding suitable flowers to replace the weeds that are here. So that is failed. So there's no danger while you're looking, but it took an hour. So it's going to take 4 hours to replace everything. So it's going to take an hour to find the plant. So now you're at 5 hours. Another nature check, because that was a fail. So for every nature fail, it adds an hour to the time it's taking you guys.
A 12.
Can we like do an assist or whatever? Or
If anybody that has knowledge of nature can assist, yes.
I don't.
One check. If you fail it, it adds an hour to your time, but it's not. You don't continually add hours. So we're looking at basically it's going to take you guys 5 hours to do it, but you'll eventually find the flowers. It just added that extra hour because it was hard because with the radiant with the damage that's taken place plus the fog cloud, it took you guys a while looking around different planters and things like that to find the actual flowers to replace it. But eventually you do. Um, Everybody, see who's next. Triz, Wymick, roll a d6.
A4.
Okay. You guys not sure the path that the patrols are taking, but you guys were able to work in those 5 hours to make the place look really nice without a patrol coming along. You guys were not disturbed.
I'll look around, see if there's like any kind of brooms or shovels or any kind of tools like that that, you know, just to kind of sweep the place up or shovel dirt where it needs to be while we're working. But keeping an eye out too for the patrols.
Yeah, you really don't find much tools and stuff like that. You might be able to find a broom, but the handles are going to be broken and stuff. Not much survived. Whatever this blast was, it was pretty on. I mean, it destroyed everything.
Right.
Seems like.
Have to do it the old-fashioned way. Elbow grease it.
Well, once after your 5 hours have passed, it is now about 4 p.m. in the afternoon. The sun, that green, sickly light is coming through. But even that, you feel the heat of the sun. You guys are sweaty and dirty. One of the indistinct, ghostly figures on the porch speaks. Oh, we can rest easily with that good work done. It's reassuring to know there are still helpful people here. We knew we wouldn't get any help from that strange purple woman with the long tongue. All she ever did is come by and pick through the ruins with a sour look on her face. The other spirit interjects as they both start to fade away. Except when she saw the corpse of that cat. She tore into that like she hadn't eaten in months. So very desperate. Always hungry and distracted by an easy meal, I'd wager. Thanks again, friends. As they both fade away, and you can see this kind of particle light, white light, slowly drift towards the cemetery. Give me a knowledge religion check, whoever has it.
I think that might be Justin's character.
Well, I will wait till he gets here, and we'll let him make a knowledge religion check, and I'll catch him up.
I will say to the ghosts as they fade out, fare thee well on your journey. May it be peaceful and serene.
I'm back.
Welcome back. While you were away, the elderly couple said that it was nice. It was reassuring to know that there's still helpful people here, and they knew it wouldn't. They knew they wouldn't get any help from the purple woman with the long tongue. Seems like all she ever did was come by and pick through the ruins with a sour look on her face. The other one then interjected, except when she saw the corpse of that cat, she tore into that like she hadn't eaten in months. So very desperate, always hungry and distracted by an easy meal, I'd wager. And then they said thanks again as they slowly faded away, slowly wafting towards the graveyard.
So we carry corpses around with us.
And then I needed a religion check.
Wait, do we still have? We still have Salah's body?
Oh, hell no.
You guys burn it on a pyre.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was thinking we did something with it. But this purple woman with a long tongue ate a cat carcass. That doesn't bode well.
More than
I look over to Cried Crook. Ring any bells?
Justin, did you hear any of that?
Oh, Justin's here.
Hey, man.
I just logged in to the fading away part.
Okay. Um, Now you remember what happened the last time, Justin? You guys had to take care of the spirit trying to find the three pieces.
Yeah.
You guys have come to the town square where you found the second piece, and it took the form of two old couple on a porch in these rocking chairs, and they were staring at the town square, this flower bed, wishing that it would be put back to the way it was before, basically cleaned up and fixed up. After you did your checks, you figured it was going to take about 4 hours. It ended up taking 5 hours. But before you could even start, you guys had to fight a large carnivorous plant called a crypt plant. You guys were able to fight it. You guys did pretty well against it. Um, David took a little bit of damage, but he's fine. Um, and then after you guys destroyed the plant, you took the 5 hours uninterrupted and fixed up the square and made it look really nice. And as the old couple faded away, they told you about a purple woman that ate a corpse of a cat. They said that she tore into it like she hadn't eaten in months. It seems she was very desperate, and she's very desperate and always hungry and distracted by an easy meal. With that, I need a knowledge religion check after getting that information on this purple. And you remember the kids at the school also mentioned a mean, yelly purple woman.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay, hold on. Religion? 16.
16.
Hey, give me a second. Somebody's knocking on my door.
Okay. Somebody's knocking. Should Larry let him in? Sorry. I will let you know the information you got when he gets back. So,
No worries.
I will let you know though. Also, when the old couple vanished from the porch, um, there was left behind two matching silver rings dropped. You heard them clink to the wooden floorboards below. Um,
Oh, okay. I'll pick them up.
they're very nice. They have these. It looks to be this kind of runes etched around each one of them. One's different than the other. They're not exactly the same.
Assuming this is probably their wedding rings.
Not sure. They're very nice though.
Are these magical? Can anyone tell?
I will cast Detect Magic.
They are magical.
Oh, it's destined. I will save one for me and one for the pretty lady that's with us.
Did you have spellcraft, Wymick?
It's crap roll, but I will try it. Well, I rolled really good for those. A 17 and a 23.
One of them is a ring of pro +1. The other is a ring of featherfall.
Wow, those old people have some really
So
have some shinies.
who could take those? Hey, Cradcrook, do you have a ring of protection?
Uh, let me
I'm
check.
sorry.
Let me check. He pulls off his gauntlets. Yes, he does have a shiny one.
Okay. Wymick, you said you're melee. Do you have one?
I do not, but you get up there a lot more than I do, so how about you take it?
My AC's pretty good right now.
Yeah, it didn't stop you from almost getting a hickey from that thing.
No, you're right. You're right. I don't think there's anything I could have done to save me from that, though. So why don't you take it?
You sure?
Yeah, yeah.
Okie dokie.
And I give your cousin the other one.
Justin, you're very quiet. Let me check your.
I just woke up and
Okay.
I feel like shit, man.
Oh no, you got the Rona too.
I hope not. I don't think so. I don't feel like I do. I have a test, but I dread taking them because I can't deal with the nostril invasion.
Yeah.
They like fucking hurt so bad. Craig Crockett just mentioned why not give your cousin the other one
What?
since he seems to be nimble on his feet. The other ring
To who?
to your cousin.
Oh, Triz. Yeah, he does like to climb up on things, and that would give him a quick way down without taking damage.
Well, I'll go ahead and let you know, and then you guys can inform Larry if you'd like. With that knowledge religion check, after they described the way this purple lady tore into that cat and stuff, you recall that some ghouls have purplish skin and they eat humanoid corpses, turning to other sources of meat only when particularly hungry or desperate.
Oh, no, it's a ghoul. That's great.
Okay.
So,
So there's ghouls here.
So, where next, my friends?
I guess we try and find the jeweler shop, or was this it?
No, I don't think this was it.
I think the jeweler shop was in the corner of the town, was it not?
We couldn't remember.
Does Craig remember?
um, I'll let you guys roll. Whoever wants to, if can roll survival to try to find it. But without growing up here and without living here for any amount of time, um, I don't think you guys would have had a lot of time. Like Crad Cruck, basically, you all just came to town. So unless you had a specific reason to go to a jewelry shop or to ask where one was at, when you arrived in town, I don't think you would know exactly where it's at.
Did we do it the old-fashioned way? We search.
Survival of 20.
Survival of 20. Okay. Um, Barnaby, roll a d6.
Oh yeah.
What'd you roll? 6. Okay. It takes you a little bit of time, probably about another 2 hours. So by the time you find it, it's going on 6 p.m. on the day. It's getting a little bit in the beginning of the evening. But you finally come upon this shop with broken windows and stuff. It looked like it used to be at one time pretty elegant small shop, but it's now in ruins. There are broken windows and stuff, but there are obviously display cases that line the walls. There's shattered glass littering the floor. There are several velvet cushions, fabric torn and stuffing pulled out. They lie scattered everywhere. A small table standing behind a counter is covered in a mess of broken jewelry, making tools, bits of tarnished silver slivers slivers of gemstone. So you're pretty sure you are able to find the jewelry shop. And And I'm actually going to take off the grid for this. Because it's a proper size. So you guys can put yourselves Dad burn it, David. I'm having a hard time. You guys are so small. Why is so basically we're just gonna line you out here by the door for now as you guys are looking in. And as you guys are looking in the door, you see right here behind this counter, this ghostly figure running his hands through wavy hair as he stands over one of the shop's counters, muttering to himself. No, that isn't it. Which one? Which one? You can see that he is staring at 5 hazy pieces of jewelry on the counter itself. What would you like to do?
Guess I'll walk in. Greetings, shopkeep. I look back at the group. I'm like, I don't know what to say to a ghost.
I'll walk in with him.
I'll step
Oh.
in too.
Oh, hello, hello.
And what seems to be your trouble today?
Now, he just continues to look down at these 5 pieces of jewelry, but the pieces of jewelry that are on the counter are very hazy, almost like, think of like if you're blurring something out, like something's edited in a video, they don't want you to see a face, it's blurred. Each of these pieces of jewelry look that way. But he begins to speak. I came to purchase a last-minute gift for my beloved when there was this white flash of light outside. It's done something to my memory. I'm certain I made a decision as to which piece of jewelry to buy, but now I can only remember scattered facts. Give me a knowledge arcana or knowledge religion check, whoever wants to.
16 Arcana.
25 religion.
Oh, we got the altar boy. He knows his shit.
Yeah.
You are able to realize with those checks that identifying the right piece of jewelry is the unfinished business that's tethering this piece of the spirit to this location. You will need to select the correct piece to return the fragment to the Loki spirit in a cemetery. I remember there were 5 different pieces of jewelry here in a single row. The ghostly young man gestures at the 5 shimmering forms on the counter. Each piece of jewelry contains a different gemstone, and I had decided on the emerald piece. It will bring out the green in my beloved's eyes. But now I can't remember which one that is. I'm sure the necklace and the ring are on the 2 ends. I remember that the bracelet is to the immediate right of the ruby piece of jewelry, which isn't the necklace, and to the immediate left of the earrings. And I know the brooch, which doesn't contain any amethyst or ruby, is to the immediate right of the diamond piece of jewelry, and to the immediate left of the sapphire piece of jewelry. Help me, which one is it?
I'm sorry, but can you write that down in chat? I was trying to keep up but couldn't.
Yep.
Yeah, I just kind of raise my eyebrows and look around at the group and shrug. My guy's not the smartest.
He said the green would bring out the color of the eyes.
Oh, oh,
Krad's going to move up to the counter and look down at the pieces.
And then he
I
started
will
asking
as well.
questions like a tavern wench, and he lost me.
As he walks forward, he just puzzles.
I'd dead burn it. I'm getting it, guys. Give me just a second.
Oh, you're good.
Unless my dwarven greed's going to help us sniff it out.
Mm.
Well, hopefully it works with ethereal coin.
It won't
Ghost,
let me
ghost
copy
jewels.
and paste this. I don't want to type all that.
Take a picture with your phone and put it in chat.
Screenshot, yeah.
And shot it.
Okay.
You zoom in on it and use the share screen on Discord.
It is in the Tyrant's Grasp Messenger.
Okay. Let's see.
So basically, he is looking for the emerald piece.
Right. Bring out the eyes.
And as you
So
guys said that you were staring at the five, looking at them closer, as you look at them, you can't distinguish one from the other. Again, they have this blurry look about them, like they're behind like fog glass almost.
we can't see the colors.
No.
Gotcha. So let's see. So the bracelet is the right. The necklace and the ring are on each end. The bracelet's the immediate right of the ruby.
How did we figure this out if we can't tell which piece is what?
Oh, there we go. I got it in chat now.
Can we tell the shape of these? Like which ones are rings and which ones are necklaces?
No, the only thing you can go on is what he's told you. You can't see any detail.
Ooh. The ring should be on the ends, and the bracelet's the immediate right of the ruby, which isn't the necklace, and the immediate left of the earrings. I don't know the brooch. It's immediate right of the diamond, immediate left of the sapphire. I look at the dwarf. Are you familiar? Do you have any experience with this? Jewelry?
Is there any way to appraise them or anything like that? Or is it too blurred
No.
out?
You can if you'd like to. If you want to spend a little more time, you can may perhaps search around the jewelry shop to see if there's any more information. I need a perception check for that. You can try to coax forth a little more of the ghostly young man's memories with a diplomacy check. I was going to let you guys try before I gave you those options, but
Yeah, I don't know if we can't tell what each type of jewelry is or
19 on my
colors.
perception.
Yeah, I'll look around with YMX too.
32.
Never mind.
um, Trisriel, Wymick, you look around. You're not really able to find anything. Wymick, finally, you find a ledger. The only legible information within it is a receipt for a sapphire necklace. So you know the necklace is not the emerald piece.
Okay.
And you know the necklace is on one of the ends because I believe he said the necklace and the ring are on the ends. So the one on the end is not it, one of the ends.
I got a 32 perception.
Yeah, that's what I just gave you the ledger.
Oh, at least. Okay. At least Wellmax found it. Gotcha.
I'm sorry, I may have said Wymack, but I
No, you're
meant
good.
you.
I'll be looking around. I'll bring the ledger back, show everyone else. So it's not the end piece.
It's not the end piece, and it's not the next one to the right. Like if the necklace is on the far left, it won't be the next one because that's the ruby piece. There's a bracelet and an earring in the middle. There's in the middle is a bracelet. Next is an earring, then a ring on the far right.
The way I think there's a ring on each end. Maybe.
I thought a necklace was on one end and a ring on the other.
Okay, yeah, it is one ring. My bad. I was thinking earrings. I was thinking pair. So yeah, I think the ring will be on one side.
Earring, or the ruby ring. We got the bracelet, the earrings, the brooch, and the necklace.
And he's wanting he picked the sapphire. He picked the emerald, didn't he?
He picked
Yeah, he
emerald,
wants
yes.
emerald.
I think I have my stuff flipped around.
You switch them to that order, Womix, Umix.
Do what?
We put them in. Do we have to switch them to that order? Are we like able to manipulate these, or are we just telling them what we
Oh,
think?
I was just. That's what I figured out. These are the pieces I figured out what order they're in. But I think it's the brooch, but I'm not 100%.
Do we know if what would happen if we tell him like the wrong piece?
You don't
Do
know
we have
what
an
might happen.
Take a
and
shot. Tell him.
Trisriel found that the necklace is already been purchased, so that's out of the order, correct?
Right.
I'll just tell him. We know found out, good sir, that the necklace has already been purchased, so that's not what you're looking for.
Do you have any other ideas? Since it's not the necklace for sure, does that jog your memory as to what it might be? I'll ask him.
Roll diplomacy check as you're talking to him to try to get more information.
I'll aid him.
I don't think I have very good diplomacy. Let me see.
I can. I can try to talk to him.
Please do.
I'll talk to him. See if we can get him any kind of better assistance. Get him to focus.
I only got a 17. Not that great at talking.
I'm pretty sure it's the brooch.
I got a 22.
Okay. You guys are trying to pick his brain and stuff. He's like, I'm certain neither the bracelet nor the brooch was the piece of jewelry in the middle of the line. But I don't remember which piece was there.
Then I'm all mixed up.
So it's not bracelet, not brooch. The rings is at one end.
The ring is a ruby ring, judging by what he's saying. Let me pull it back up. I'm pretty sure it's the brooch. Because the brooch is neither amethyst or ruby. It's next to the diamond earrings and the sapphire necklace, because the necklace that was sold was sapphire, right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll just tell him the brooch. See what happens. Are you looking for the
You
brooch?
guys point out the location of the emerald brooch. The young man is delighted. He grabs up the brooch with his ghostly hand, broaching with his ghostly hand, and moves toward the shop's front door, fading away as he goes. The other phantom pieces of jewelry also disappear as the ghostly young man fades away. And then you hear from outside of the shop, "What have we here? Hmm, more to add to the pile." And as you look out the front door, you see 4 cultist members have arrived and are waiting for you to exit the shop. We are going to move you um, to a different map so we have room to do this.
Do they look like what we think they look like? Who they are? Are they
Um,
Whispering Way?
they look like Whispering Way from what the description that the ranger gave you and stuff. Because he would have given you a description. Um,
I
oh,
immediately draw my scythe and come crashing out the door.
I duck behind the counter.
By the crimson sun, this never ends.
give me
I
just a
step outside.
second.
Smashing through that shit.
I'll step. Yeah, if you guys are running out, I'll take stance beside the door. I guess I can shoot out.
So we're going to put you back on the town square. You guys can move yourselves up this northernmost building on the left. Right underneath the U would be the door. So you guys can kind of put yourselves inside the shop, inside there, as they're not nearly that big. But I will show you what they look like.
Can I use my spin and move action before anything happens to give myself a feat?
Um, no. It will be according to initiative because technically I could have gave them a surprise round because you guys were busy doing that and they kind of snuck up and saw you in there. But you can tell they're filled with kind of vibrato. So um, I got to make this grid darker so I can see it. Flipping A. There we go. But they're just standing out there kind of surrounding the door. And the one speaking is the one straight out from you, Cradcruck. He's like, "Ah, yes. Come, meet your doom. And perhaps if you're lucky, we will raise you better." It's initiative.
I kind of see the look on Cradcruck's face. You're immediately like going for your weapon, right?
Oh, I draw my weapon as a free action because of quick draw.
Right. I'm just saying, like, Triz sees you react negatively towards them, so like I have no concept of even who they are, honestly. Triz doesn't, so he's like taking it serious. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Now you definitely see me in fight mode.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I'll take up post by the door and get ready as well.
Too bad my initiative sucks. Kind of wish I had Sebastian's initiative.
Right.
Better than mine.
Shit. Oh yeah. You were. Oh.
Okay, Johnson, is your initiative in? Did you roll it?
Yeah, I think it was
Yep.
14.
14. Okay. They go first. As you can see, each of them pull out daggers from their hips. This one right here, straight out from you, Cradcruck,
Okay.
moves to kind of moves into position, and then you can tell he is preparing himself for you to exit.
All right.
This one moves over to here, and then he will throw a dagger at you. .22 flat-footed.
Yep.
Okay.
Do we have the temporary hit points back? Do we rest at all?
You rested before you did the school thing with the kids, so unless you've taken damage in any of those, so I think you still have all your 5.
I don't remember because according to Hero Lab, I don't.
I think we did.
We did.
We did rest for sure. I don't know if we took any damage while we were fighting those things. Like I didn't.
Take. Oh, I'm sorry. These are knife masters, so they're damaged. Ignore that. You'll take damage from the dagger, so it would be 5 points of damage from the dagger. But then you take sneak attack, which is
Who just got messed up?
another 11. So you take 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Brad.
That hurt.
What the hell?
This one is going to move up, and since you're the only one in front of the door, Cradcruck, because like I said, this immediate square is where the door's at. It's going to. This one's going to throw a dagger at you. $17 flat. That hit. Hello?
Yeah, that hit. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Drinking coffee.
Well, since mine cut out that 1 week, I'm always worried my Discord's going to crash on me. So you'll take.
This shit might knock me down.
5 points of damage from his dagger.
Okay.
Then 10 points of sneak attack.
Shit, dude.
Yeah.
This one's going to move here and prepare an attack. And then it is Barnaby and your Eidolon.
We're going to go out that one door, right?
Now there are windows and the glass is broken along this wall and stuff here, so you can climb through a window without any issues because the glass is broken out. And so basically these 2 squares right here, you can climb out that window there if you'd like. And then there's one at the end that you can climb out.
Like that.
Thank you, Larry.
I will cast haste.
Okay.
Get us all hyped up and ready to go.
Oh, shit. Awesome.
Hell yeah.
You're all hasted. Do you have your Eidolon do anything with this round?
No. I guess I'd mount him. I don't know.
You're still mounted?
Yeah, I guess I'll get yeah, I'm lazy. I don't like walking.
Okay.
Little short
I
legs.
don't, even during working when you're fixing the flower, I don't see you ever getting on it. You just walk around and This
I'll just wait.
Okay. This Grath.
I'm gonna spend a move action to grant myself mobility, and then I'm going to head out there. And I will draw 2 attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
You're still doing mobility?
Yeah. So
Miss.
my AC's 34.
Jesus.
Okay. Miss.
I need to learn defensive techniques from you.
And that's me.
Okay. Trizriel.
I'm gonna step. Let's see. I'm gonna step up behind Crad, and as he does, he has this like very serious look on his face, and he says, "Your puny attempts to take advantage of what happened here in this town is unforgivable. May your blood boil." And I'll cast Blistering Invective, which lets me make a intimidate check against everyone within enemies within 30 feet of me, to demoralize them, and they will all get a reflex saving throw, or take a D10 points of fire. Or they'll take a D10 points of fire and they need to make a saving throw or catch fire. So I get to intimidate everybody within 30 feet, which I think gets them all.
Okay. So the intimidate check. Gosh, we've looked this up so many times. I should remember. But go ahead and make your intimidate.
I probably didn't get it. It's 10 plus wisdom plus something. Hit die, I think. 10 plus wisdom plus hit die.
Okay. So you're looking at. You're only looking at 16. So yeah.
Okay,
you
so they won't.
unfortunately didn't do it.
All right, but they'll take 8 points of fire damage and then need to make a reflex save or catch fire.
Okay, so the
DC.
top one's reflex save. This is 25.
Is good.
This one. 16.
He met it.
One right below him. 10.
So he will catch on fire.
This one. 14.
He will also catch on fire. And they all take 8 fire damage.
Nice.
And these two are on fire. Which I think they can spend, what, a move action to put themselves out?
Yeah, they can make a standard action. They have to use a standard to put themselves out.
Okay, gotcha. Excellent. Well, there you go. That's what Trizrael thinks about it. In my turn.
Okay. So how much damage did they take from
8. All of them take 8.
All of them take 8. Okay.
Ragathael.
Gotcha. Vengeance.
Vengeance, exactly. Bastards can try to take advantage of this place after all this terrible stuff's happened. Not gonna have it.
Cradcruck, your turn.
Okay. So those daggers are they embedded in me?
Yeah.
All right. I take the shaft of my scythe, and just whip it down, and like knock them out of me. And I look to this one right here, and a pulse of red light goes through me, and they see my wounds heal as I swift action lay on hands myself.
Okay.
So I get back 10. Yes. And then I just look at him. My piss yellow eyes are flaring, and I say, "By the will of Damarat, your executioner is here." And I 5-foot step forward, and I try to attack that guy with the scythe. I free action with quick draw the scythe.
Okay.
And I do all that. All right, so I get so this will be 1 higher because I'm power attacking, but I have Furious Focus.
Don't forget haste.
Yeah, so that is a 28 to hit. Well, I mean, a 29 to hit
I definitely hit.
for 14. And then I
Okay.
get another one. And this one should be. That's 1 higher. It should be 2 low. Okay, 2 lower. So that is a 20 to hit.
That
Or
hit.
7. Alright, so he takes 17. And that's my turn.
You put some serious gashes across this guy's chest as his legs begin to tremble from the. I mean, he's barely keeping himself erect.
I feel like I want to put an X across his chest.
Wymick.
Does it take additional movement to move through the window?
No.
I'll go out
They're
the
like
window.
large display windows. There's like a counter that's in front of it, but I'm not going to. With as broken down as everything is.
I'll get 1 attack.
Okay.
AC 20.
AC 20 hit.
4 damage.
Okay. As you reach up and smack him pretty good. I mean, it all got through. Their turn. So they take the burn on their turn, Larry?
Yeah, they'll make the reflex save, or they can take and put it out.
How much did the burn damage did they take the first time? So they took damage
8.
plus the burn immediately, right?
I think they take 8, and then I think the next round they get the reflex save to avoid it, or they can put it out.
So the 2 that made their reflex didn't take the 8?
No, they still do. The reflex save is for catching on fire, not.
Okay, so they all took 8 damage. How much damage did they take from catching on fire?
Looking it up right now. So, characters at risk of catching fire allowed a DC reflex to avoid this fate. 1d6 damage immediately. Subsequent rounds must make another reflex savings throw, another d6. So they should have taken a d6 immediately.
Okay, so roll a d6 real quick.
Ignore that. 3. And then this turn they get a reflex save, DC 15, or take another 6. Those 2 that are on fire.
Okay. So that one got an 18.
Alright, that's above 15.
And that one failed. So he'll take another d6 of damage.
Yes. I do believe that's how it goes.
Let's go ahead and roll it. So 1.
So he stays on fire.
Yeah, he's looking pretty rough. But they have pretty much have murderous intent on their mind. Let me see. This guy is going to try to acrobatics through your square, Cadcruck, and get between you and Larry. So
Okay.
he's going through your square, so your CMD will go up by 5.
Okay. So that would be a 24.
Failed miserably. So he will basically get pushed back to where square where he started. He did not make it.
Does that provoke at all?
Brad's like, no.
No, I just smack my scythe into his chest. You shall not pass.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Since he tried to, does that provoke Farmer, or does he had to?
What? He tried to acrobatics through your square?
Yeah.
Yeah, if he fails, it provokes.
Okay, go ahead and take your shot.
Okay, so this will be 1 higher, so 23 to hit.
I hit.
Alright, for 13.
This one is trying to maneuver around you guys and get behind you. And as he does, you kind of bring that scythe up and catch him as he kind of tries to jump over your shoulder. And almost like his momentum drags him along the blade of your scythe as you slam him down to the ground as the last bit of light leaves his eyes.
Oh, I'm like, oh, guess who's going to be adding to the pile, boys? As I look around at them.
I just give a fang smile at that as I look at them. Kind of like the Jeeper smile. Jeeper Creeper smile.
Believe us, we will come back in a better form, even after death. So this one is going to... Oh, man. This one's going to try to do the same thing. Acrobatics through, get behind you, Cradcrud.
Okay, so it's still by 5, right?
Oh my god, failed again. Go ahead.
I don't have combat reflexes, so how does this work?
You
Oh,
don't get
then you don't get it, no.
It just stops him.
Okay.
Which one tried to do that? The one in front of
One
me?
in front of you.
Do I get an
So you would get an attack too, unless 16 beat your... Actually, Wymick, you would too. Oh shoot, I never thought that through. So you Wymick and you both get an attack opportunity, plus
attack?
Cradcrud. 12 misses.
But they don't really care though. They think they're coming back as something else, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
not gonna lie, kind of frightening.
AC
Wow.
23,
AC 23 hit.
3 damage.
I can see Wymex just smash somebody in their kneecap.
That club,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, the club.
He still gets to an attack, even though because that was his move, right? To try that, or does that take a standard? I think that's just a move action.
Acrobatics is move, yeah.
Yeah, so he'll still try to hit you with his dagger, Cradcrud, since you're the one talking mad scent. $25 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, my bad.
For 3 damage.
3, alright.
This one is going to move 5, 10, 15 and attack you, Wymick.
My AC is 19.
Oh, wait a minute. I wrote a 10 plus 0. That's actually a 19 to hit you.
That will hit.
Now he's just making stuff up. He's like, oh, yeah, I'll just give him the bonus. Exactly
You can
what-
look at the roll.
No.
You take 3 points of damage.
He nicked your beard.
As this one hasn't learned from the other 3, so he's going to try to run and jump and acrobatics over you, Cradcrud, to get behind you.
That really one in that store.
27?
Yep, that gets it.
Oh,
Holy
hell.
moly, it worked. As you see, this guy, just like I said, they don't even seem to care if they take damage, as he jumps through and is able to slide just past you and get in between you, and goes to stab you in the back, Cradcrud.
Okay.
17.
Misses. Dinks off my armor.
Trust us. We'll be back, no matter what you do to us. Barnaby.
I direct my snake to eat that guy. Like, eat him! And I'm going to attack with him, too, if I can, with mounted combat.
Okay.
So when he lunges forward, I'll whack him.
So you go ahead and roll for your snake first.
Forward, noble steed.
Oh, I can do a full attack action too, right?
You can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, both you and the snake.
Yeah,
Will,
because you only move 5 feet. Oh shit.
That second bite's for a haste.
Okay. So the first bite did crit for 8 damage. Tail missed, slam missed, bite missed. So he took 8. And then your attack? +21 for 2 damage. Hit.
Yeah, that'd be +1 because of haste. So
So
AC 22.
that hit for 3 damage. Nice. Um, he's looking. All of these guys now are looking damaged, but again, they don't seem to care. Like it's not a worry to them. Disgarath.
am I able to attack the one in there on my cousin?
No, that is a wall now. Basically, that door is right where your cousin, right behind Cradcruck. So no, you'd be blocked.
I will turn to the one right there and I'll attack him. The one right in front of me.
Yeah.
AC 19
Hit.
and AC 15.
The first one hit. The second one missed.
8 damage.
Okay, as you hit him with this, with your gauntlet.
It's a mana pull. It's like a gauntlet with a blade that comes out the end of it.
Yeah, you kind of just punch him right in the kidney area. As you feel that blade sink in and pull out, you can see the blood start trickling down his side. As he just turns at you. Thank you. I'm one step closer.
Allow me to usher you through the door.
Trizriel, you will usher me to greatness. Triz.
So this one came sliding and flipping and flopping in here.
He did.
And you put yourself in a bad situation. I'm gonna move action study target. I'm just gonna put my bow like right in his face. We are hasted, right?
You are.
I'm gonna shoot 2 arrows like point blank right into him.
Damn.
Yeah.
You have the feats where that doesn't draw?
Which one is it?
I think it's called
Point blank master.
I do not have point blank master, but that's fine.
You will draw 1 attack of opportunity?
I'm taking 2 attacks.
Yeah, but he can only take
okay.
1.
So study target. Did he do damage to anybody last turn? I don't think
No,
so.
he did not. 26 to hit you, Larry?
26 does hit.
For 5 damage?
5 on me. Got it. So it'll be 27, 28, 29, 30 to hit, and 16 to hit. Actually, I'm flanking. Well, no, you can't flank with a bow, though, can you?
No.
There are feats that allow it.
I'm looking at that. So 30 and 16.
The 30 hit?
Okay. So it'll be 2, 3, 4 damage.
Okay. I mean, it's like you said, it's point blank. The arrow kind of sinks into his jaw, and you can kind of see it kind of bounced off the jawbone as it's sticking out of the side of his face now.
Nice. Count off an arrow.
As he now just smiles at you with this sickly, bloody grin. Wymick.
He skipped me.
Yeah, Brad.
I'm sorry, Cradcruck. Yeah,
You can flank.
I'm going to turn to my side and I'm going to slam my hoofed foot into the ground. I'm going to grip my scythe and my muscles under my armor are going to swell a little bit more. And I'm going to bring that scythe downward so the blade scrapes off the floor. And I'm going to try to have the tip of the scythe catch him in the asshole.
Oh, you will make a great undead creature.
Called shot.
Ass
shot.
Yes. I wish we could do that. That'd be great. And I swing up on him and say, I'll usher you into being worm food. And I'll power attack, so this will be one higher for Furious Focus. So 20 to hit
20 hit.
for 13. And then my hasted action. So that's 18 to hit.
18 misses.
Okay.
I'm sorry. That hit.
Alright, so he takes another 17.
Okay. Yeah. You see, as you catch him, basically almost splitting from the groin up to the sternum as his legs splay apart and he slides down in this ghastly splits as his guts fall out on the ground beneath him and he flops over dead. Wymick, now it's your turn.
I will attack the one in front of Thiz again.
Okay.
And I'll probably miss both times. 14
Unfortunately,
highest.
yeah, that will miss. Their turn, since I accidentally erased the one in the initiative, but they were first, so. Boy. Shift, 5-foot shift.
I'll nod a thanks to Crad like I was being brave there, but that was kind of stupid. So I'll nod thanks to him. Like,
This
And
one's
the dude suddenly gets split open.
yeah, I'm like, thanks, man. That was
this
the
one's going
CD
to just kind of jump through this window, try to jump through this window beside you, Wymick. He's going to roll an acrobatics. I'll need your CMD.
CMD is 19. So he makes it.
Okay, so he makes it inside the shop. And then he is going to try to stab you, Barnaby.
Me or the mount?
He's going on the rider, so it was 16 to hit you.
Don't forget, you can make a ride check to negate that.
I will do that.
Wait,
I think he missed anyways, but
who's it attacking?
It's attacking Barnaby, the rider.
No, you can only avoid attacks against the mount.
Oh, never mind then. Sorry.
Does a 16 hit?
no.
Okay. And this one's just going to try to stab you, Craig Crook.
Okay.
And another 16.
Scrapes off my armor.
Okay, Barnaby, your turn.
Do it all over again.
First bite hits for 6. Second one will hit. The tail will hit for 6 more. And then the slam attack will crit for 16. So that is 12 plus 16, 28 damage. Dang. So yeah, actually that is enough. As he jumps through the window, your snake almost sees him coming. And even before he lands, the snake latches onto him and wraps that tail around him and starts squeezing and just kind of slams him to the ground and doesn't let go until the light of his eyes slowly dissipate. Fizgrath.
Alright, I'm going to 5-foot step here and attack this bastard.
Okay.
25 and 16.
25 and 16. 25 hit.
For 11 damage.
That one was already pretty hurt. You'd already jabbed him once in the kidney with your that blade. And so this time you kind of find that soft spot again. And this time you're able to sink it in even deeper and kind of twist your fist as you can feel it just slicing through organs as he falls dead.
With my other hand, I like to grab his hair and pull his head back and whisper in his ear, "I look forward to killing you again."
And you can hear just as he dies, thank you. Good job.
They're just dangerous foes if they have no regard for their own lives. It makes them crazy.
Damn zealots.
So with that, you guys are pretty sure you've returned all 3 fragments now to the cemetery. You guys are on the map here. I'll move you over there.
I want to check their bodies real quick though before we head out. And
Oh yeah, absolutely. There is 1, 2, so there's 4 of them, so there'd be 8 plus 1 daggers.
I would like one of those, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would as well, since we have so many to go around.
Yeah, I'll take one too then.
4,
Unless someone specializes in throwing them or something.
No, I don't.
4 potions of spider climb.
I'd like one of those too, if y'all don't mind.
Not at all.
Go ahead.
There are also 4 masterwork daggers. You find among the 4 of them 2 potions unyet identified. I guess I should have said the spider climb. You hadn't identified it yet, but I'll leave this other one. These, you find 2 potions and it's got like this translucent milky liquid in a bottle. Then there's 4 masterwork studded leather armor and 58 gold pieces amongst the 4 of them. I apologize, 68 gold pieces amongst the 4 of them.
I rolled an 18 on both the spellcraft checks for the 2 potions we didn't know.
Potions of invisibility. 2 potions.
Oh, nice. I was hoping they'd be a cure potion.
Who wants those?
Honestly, probably Trizrio.
Yeah, I'll take 1.
Maybe Euth's Grath.
I'll take one. That's kind of, that's definitely my style of fighting.
Are you taking 1 spider climb?
I did take 1 spider climb.
If nobody's against it, I'll take 1 too.
If you already have a climb speed, you don't really need spider climb, do you?
No.
In the jewelry shop, you said there were broken jeweler's tools. Do I think I could bend those and make those serviceable again?
You think with yeah, I think you probably could. You could probably work them and make them serviceable.
I'll collect those.
Okay.
Awesome. Who all taking a +1 dagger?
I took 1.
I definitely took 1.
I took 1 as well.
You want 1, Crad? Barnaby?
What was that?
+1 dagger. You want 1?
Yeah,
There's
actually.
there's 8, so we could all take 1.
Okay, yeah, because that'll match toothpick.
Yeah, awesome. So I'd put what, 4 claimed?
So that's what D4.
Yeah, +1. About that studded leather, anybody need armor?
I wear hide.
I got this breastplate. Crad. I don't even look at Crad when I ask. Because he's a big mountain of metal.
Also, while you guys are searching their bodies, you notice in the palm of their hand, it looks like they've been um, like branded with some type of brand. It looks like almost like some kind of maul or fettering maul have been placed upon their hand.
To kind of look at Crad, because he seems to be most knowledgeable about these. Does it mean anything to you? No. He said be right back getting coffee. We don't really have the means of like carrying the studded leather and stuff, though, do we?
Mm,
You
Probably
don't
not
have any
something.
bagger right now. Right now,
Not yet.
Right. So it's probably not something like I'll just take it off the loot list. I don't think if anybody wants to wear it immediately, we probably won't bother trying to take it. Right? Yeah, I'll just take it off then. And grab a drink too, since he's taking a second. I'll be right back.
okay. Basically, on the town map, where you guys are located, the shop is over here at G. So basically, you came out from the square, went west, and then looked around this area, and then was able to find the jewelry shop right there.
So I'm assuming though those are the people we saw walking before, right?
You can assume it was a patrol, yes. Now, whether it was those specific ones you saw earlier, you don't know. They all looked like they were dressed the same.
Right, but they were dressed the same way. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, definitely dressed exactly like the ones you saw earlier.
You guys want to go back and rest first, or go deal with this ghost at the gate of the cemetery?
Are we expecting trouble at the goat with that thing?
My understanding, no, but if these whispering fanatics are here, it could be from them. But it doesn't hurt to go see them now. We've already figured it out. Maybe it can help us.
I mean, I'm hurt a little bit from that damn plant, but other than that, I'm good.
Oh, does this grass look pretty injured?
I think I've taken 7.
That's a flesh wound, kid.
Yeah, yeah, I'm good.
I took 5, but I'm okay.
Limix, Barnaby, had you guys heard it all?
Just a scratch. You're the one that took the brunt of it.
I mean, I'm pretty good. I'm only at 25 out of 39.
Off to the cemetery then, I guess.
Okay. You guys can draw an arrow which path you want to take to the cemetery, which is D. Um, or move a token, however you guys want to do it.
How's that look?
Beautiful.
I don't see anything yet.
Basically, we walk back to the F and then
Okay.
follow the road down to D.
Okay. Everybody give me perception checks as you're walking down from F on this 30. Okay. So basically, your group is just past this fork in the road and heading south. When you see walking towards you, just making this turn right here, another group dressed similar to you. Now they are about 300 feet in front of you guys or so, so they're still a ways. They're probably more than that because they're probably more like 300 yards away or more. Um, you can see the three of them are in front and there's one walking behind. Um, from this distance, picking out details and stuff is almost impossible. But you definitely see them, and they are walking towards you this time.
Oh, Trisrael. By the way, you have a ring of featherfall.
Oh, hell yeah.
When you had your visitor at the door, we looted and not looted. The ghostly couple dropped those rings.
Awesome.
Wymick got a ring, or no, Barnaby got a ring plus. No, it was Wymick, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah, Wymick got a ring plus one, and you got a ring of featherfall.
Awesome. Thanks.
Because you like to climb, you damn monkey.
Yeah, yeah. I do. Thank you.
You figure at their pace, they're probably, if you guys stood here, they'd probably catch up with you in, it'd probably take about 10, probably 15 rounds or so. So probably 15 or 20 minutes, maybe. No, more like 10, 5 to 10 minutes, somewhere in that range. So you guys have a little bit of time to decide what you want to do.
We cut through the town, the houses, and then work our way down. As much as I would love to slaughter them.
These people want to die, let's let them.
I think we could ambush them, hit them hard, do the same thing they did to us. I'm all about letting things come full circle.
What do you want to do?
Well, if it's the cultist, then that whatever you said the purple lady was, do you want to let it walk by and continue on, or do we want to chance being gravely injured and destroy it?
Would the purple lady work with these guys?
If she's some sort of undead, she may actually be the one controlling them.
They control her.
Oh, I don't know how that works.
Ringlayer necromancers. For the most part. But if
So
we're
we
going to
exact
ambush them,
vengeance upon them.
if we're going to ambush them, I must admit that I'm not. I don't have that skill set.
Yep, me neither.
Perhaps you could lure them in while Thiz, Barnaby, and I take shelter. Set up a flank, bring them into you two. We'll step out, rain death upon them. They deserve no better.
If you get the impression that they may not be cultists, you might want to yell out ahead of time so I don't fireball them.
Yeah, we should definitely set up a signal of some sort. What do you think, Thiz? Think you, Barnaby, and I might be able to perhaps lay in wait in one of these houses?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Barnaby. If Barnaby can, relax a little bit.
What?
He said, huh?
He's
Sounds like he's
a-
already pretty relaxed.
sometimes he's a little unhinged.
Sure.
So you guys are going to set up an ambush?
I think so. Got to set up where we're like taking shelter in one of these.
What about the four corners of death?
Yeah, we could do it there.
Well, once they get to this intersection, we don't know which way they're going to go.
Oh, that's true too.
Which intersection?
One of these houses right here. I think Yemix and Cradcock are kind of going to be the bait. I mean, our anchors.
Our spearhead of offense.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what you meant.
That's what I was trying to say.
The hammer to the anvil.
So basically, ignore the fountain and the plants in the middle. Those are not there. This is all open. I'll let you guys put yourselves however you want to set this ambush or whatever up here in the north side of the map.
Up at the top.
Yeah, somewhere up here in the top, anywhere you guys. There are houses on either side of the road.
And they're coming from the south.
Yes.
Or you think Tria's right here? Let them get
Where you
past
at?
us. I'm dinging down here, bottom right. Let them get past us. We attack from behind.
Yeah, I'll take residence. We'll take in this house. I can. He says pretty ramshackle, so pretty easy to find holes and stuff to shoot through.
Yeah.
A little bit of cover though, for us to hide in.
I'm
Yes.
going to take total cover so I don't have visual on them, but they don't have visual on me either. You know what I mean? So I'm waiting on a signal of some kind.
All right, I'll take partial and just keep an eye out. Like you said, when they get past us, we'll hopefully get the drop on them.
I'm just putting these here for now. So give me just a second.
Lamix, let's get a little space between us just in case one of them can use magic.
How much you figure?
That should be good.
All right.
I'm actually tempted to drink this potion of invisibility. I'm excited. You don't get to ambush enemies very often. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's almost always the other way around.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Abort.
Now, Thizgrath, you do not see this because you're not looking. Or with the total cover, you said you can't see them. So you don't see.
Correct.
But your friends, when they get close enough, actually, everybody rolls stealth except for the two in the middle that are putting themselves out there.
Fingers crossed. Oh my god.
Oh, shit. Do I need to roll?
Well, total cover, don't that just give you bonuses to your
I
stealth?
don't know.
I might want to look that up. I don't know if
I think standing still gives you a bonus too, doesn't it?
I don't know of that. Standing still gives you a bonus when you're invisible, but I don't know if you're not invisible that it gives you a bonus.
When they're way back there, is it obvious that poor Triz is sticking out like a sore thumb?
Um, you guys, you guys watch Triz jump over there behind the wall trying to hide, but his bow and head and shoulders, he's trying to get behind this wall that is pretty much all gone. And yeah, it's pretty odd. I mean, you guys are pretty sure anybody walking by would see him.
If if you let me, I'll tell him to reposition.
I'll let you.
I'll shift around. Uh, Lessa.
Gods above will be joining you soon.
Seems I have become the bait.
So,
Cousin, why are you sticking your head out of the window?
Why are you? It's a Monty Python skit.
so Vizgarath, did you find out about the total cover? If it gives you,
No, I didn't. Let me look.
if you're basically invisible, then that's fine. But I just don't know. I didn't know.
Yeah, invisible gives you the bonus.
I'll roll. Well, I got a 3, and then whatever it gives us. So
I'm
us
going to give
elves
you a
are
plus
very
10
loud.
for having total cover.
All right, so us elves are very loud.
Okay. So as they walk up here and you guys are trying to hide, did you re-roll? I'll let you re-roll Triz your stealth. So you got a 14 this time. Okay, not much better.
So I actually have a spell that I forgot about that lets me stealth better. If you let me use that, um,
This one time,
no,
I'll give you this. I'll give you a break this one time.
it gives me a +4 circumstance on stealth checks and allows you to make stealth checks without cover and concealment. You can't move more than half your speed. It's that blend spell, that first level.
That's actually good.
Yeah, it's really good.
So what's it give you?
So it gives me a +4 bonus to my stealth check, and I can make it basically with cover and concealment, and I can only move half my speed. But if you let me use that, it
So
might give me a little bit of a
it'll
bonus.
give you an 18 to plus
Yeah,
4, so 18.
right.
Okay.
A little bit.
So you guys have all taken position. You two are right standing right in the middle of the road. As they get here within this distance, they stop and they're just looking at you. And then you see this purple skinned female figure behind the three cultists in front of her. As she stops and she looks at the two, and then her head turns to the side. Tell your friends to come out and play as well. And we'll go into initiative. Her
I look at
perception beat
Crag
all
Crook.
your stealth.
Look at Crag Crook. I'm like, fuck, I could have hid like that.
God, no. That was the plan.
No doubt.
I'll just done it. And they say elves are supposed to be part of the wilderness. My damn tail.
It's this green cloud.
So, let me see. Barnaby's in. Trish, okay. Okay, so no surprise round. They have seen you guys. So Thizgarath, or she has seen you and she has made the cultists around her aware. Thizgarath, you can go first. What would you like to do?
Where's the door on this building we're at?
The door is right here in the northern corner.
Okay. I'm going to, for move action, I'm going to take deflect arrows. Well, make sure that is one I can take.
But there's the door. But this building you guys are hiding in, like the walls are. I mean, there's big, large holes in the walls. And that's one of the reasons you're stealth. I mean, trying to find anything substantial to hide behind where you chose is hard.
All right, yeah, I'm going to take deflect arrows um, as a move action for my martial flexibility, and I'm going to step to right here and go into fighting defensive.
Okay. Her turn. You see on her back something you're very familiar with, Cradcruck, is she has a large scythe. Um,
All right.
Uh, uh,
Do
uh, uh.
so she's gonna use that. Okay. All right, bitch. I see you.
you see her reach down and grab a vial from her and drink it. And when she does, her image becomes distorted, blurry, if you will.
Coward.
As she moves, then she moves over to here and she's like, protect me. I will take care of them. Barrel on. Barnaby and your Eidolon can go.
There's vegetation there, right?
No, none of that stuff is there. This is all just open. This is just open route. Ignore the vegetation. Ignore the fountain.
Now is that like a spirit or like a ghostly looking thing?
Makes
If
that
you're
white snake.
wanting, you've that's probably the purple lady you guys have been hearing about. If you want to know exactly what she is, it is knowledge religion.
Okay, I don't have that. Uh, I will intimidate them and make them angry.
No, so you double move and then try to make them angry.
Yes,
It seemed to work. They definitely look angry.
I did my job. That's all I'm doing then.
The cultists kind of spread out around her. So he'll move like over to here. This one will move here, and this one will move here. One dagger at you, Thizgarath.
I'll deflect it.
Okay, you deflect it.
Well, technically, I guess they have. I think they have to hit me first, and I can deflect it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they did. They missed, so you didn't have to deflect it. A second dagger they'll try this one down here. Actually, he may be out of range. He may take -2 to this. So he's going to miss. And Barnaby against you, the one at the top, is going to throw a dagger at you.
I'm with the snake. My bad. I can't. I don't know how. Like, is there a way to just join them together?
Just take your token off and just keep the snake if you're always going to ride them.
Yeah,
Just
Yeah, I'm
don't.
pretty much going to.
Yeah, just.
that's how I did it when I had my little halfling cavalier.
Yeah.
Does a 27 hit you?
If I said no, would you believe me?
No.
Yeah, it is.
Take 5 points of damage as this dagger sticks into your chest, right by your left shoulder.
I die. Nah, that uses up my 5 temporary hit points for the day.
Okay, let's get rid of them as fast as we can. Triz.
All right. So I've still got this blend thing on that lets me make checks without cover or concealment. So I'm gonna 5 foot step, try to stealth.
Oh
I
my
quit.
god.
I quit. I throw down my bow, look at the rest of the party, and say, "You got this," and leave. Uh, shit. No, I guess I'll shoot this one that's throwing daggers up here.
Okay.
Damn it. 25 to hit.
A hit?
All right, it'd be 7 damage. All right, did he cause damage to this?
No.
Okay. All right,
He
7.
did Barnaby.
Oh, yeah.
One
Was
of
it that one or that one? Was it blue that did damage?
Red one's the one that did damage.
Okay. Well, unfortunately. Yeah, 7 to him then. To blue.
To blue? Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go buy some plate mail.
Think that'll help?
I mean, I'm not stealthing. I might as well.
Crad Crook.
What kind of action is it to pull out something and hand it to Limix?
It would be a move action to pull something because you have to search for it and pull it out. And then to hand it to him, I believe it's 2 move actions.
Yeah.
Do you have a inform me what you're going to try and do?
Oh, I have. So I have a holy weapon bomb, but I have my tail. Can I, as a swift action, use my tail to pull it out?
I'm getting ready to cast a spell, dude. So if you want it for you, by all means, but
Never mind. If I see that he's doing that, I'm just going to reach up, grab my holy symbol, and say, Damarach, grant me the veil of protection against this ghoul, and I cast Veil of Positive Energy on myself.
Okay.
Can I spellcraft that? Because I have no idea what it does.
You can roll knowledge religion too if you want to know some information.
Yes, I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to move to get better. 13.
13, knowledge religion.
Yeah.
Other than what you've been told and that you suspect it's a ghoul, you don't really know anything about her.
Okay. So this red and white energy just flows across me, and it basically hovers around me like a shell, or
Okay.
something like that. Yeah.
What size is it?
It covers my whole body.
Oh, okay.
Like
So
a
it's
text
like
from
this-
evil spell.
Sort of, kinda, something like maybe it takes on the form of this just like ragged executioner's hood that comes down and flows into like an ethereal cloak around me.
That sounds awesome.
Wymick, your turn.
reflex save 16, hoping they don't have evasion, and I will fireball that little group of them.
Okay.
Try to make sure I don't hit any of us, obviously.
Red's first reflex save. Failed. Saved the blue one. And green one will save. Now for her. Fail.
19, obviously half for the ones who saved, or if they have evasion, they take nothing.
So blue and green, let's see, which ones failed? Blue and green take nothing. Red will take it all. We'll take 19. And then her, she will take 19.
I kind of blink my eyes in surprise. That's the first time I've seen that happen.
Yeah, very impressive.
Gotta love fire domain.
Oh yeah.
I don't have to.
Well,
Thizgarath.
but you should.
I rolled a 26 to spellcraft what Crag Crook is doing to himself.
Cradcruck, would you like to describe it exactly what it is?
Okay, it's an abjuration, good spell. So you surround yourself with a veil of positive energy, making it harder for undead creatures to harm you. When under the effect of this spell, you gain a +2 sacred bonus to AC and a +2 sacred bonus on saves. They only applied against creatures of undead nature, and you can dismiss this spell before its normal duration as a swift action on your turn to deal a number of points of positive energy damage equal to your level to all undead creatures within 5 feet of you. So it'll last for what level are we? 5.
5?
So it'll last for 50 minutes.
Damn, that's awesome.
10 minutes a level.
There you go. Thizgarath.
I'm going to use my braggart and try to intimidate these. And basically, I want to take my maniple and kind of smack it against my buckler, and I'm Thizgarath, the undying walker between the realms. I will send you to your god, only to await your arrival and kill you again.
Okay.
And it's intimidate.
Roll the intimidate check.
25.
That seemed to intimidate the three out there for sure.
I think she's immune to it because she's undead.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't believe it affects her at all. But it did affect these three. But so they get like -1 to everything?
They're shaken. 10 plus their hit die plus their wisdom modifier.
Yeah, 25 got it.
Now, for every 5 I beat it by, it increases by another round.
Okay, so it is 16. So you beat it by 9. So beat it by one.
So that they're shaken for 2 rounds.
So 2 rounds. Okay.
And I get bonuses against shaken opponents.
Then -2 to what? Hit, damage,
-2 to hit, saving throws, and skill checks. Not damage, unfortunately.
You've got tricks. She speaks. I don't know. Give me just a minute. She will use a swift action. And I'm not sure how these work. So it is a judgment.
Oh,
Nice.
So it's a free action. She can activate the judgment. I don't know if she's limited to a single one, but I'll eventually get them.
Yeah, she can do the judgment as a swift action on one person. Is it a will save?
No, there's no. All it does
happens.
is give her bonuses.
Yeah, they're buffed basically. So whatever judgment you pick is just basically a buff.
Oh, okay. So I got to basically find out.
You can do attack, damage, AC, fast healing, concentration checks,
energy
resistance, or imbue your weapon at this level. I think it'd count as evil.
Okay.
It's really good.
Good old Inquisitor.
Yeah.
Why am I? Crack actually raises an eyebrow. I don't think Inquisitors get smite. Yeah, she could do Bane, but it would only be one
type.
One type. It'd be like what? Dwarf, elf, human, tiefling, or gnome.
Yeah.
Or whatever outsider type the snake is.
Oh, she can actually change it as a swift action too. if she did Bane.
So you see, as she does this swift action, this shimmering energy, darkish blue, sickly looking energy shimmers around her body. And then she will.
I yell at Triz. I'm like, cousin, shoot that bitch.
On it.
She's about to go Super Saiyan.
I'll try to deal with the mooks.
As she moves forward. As you see her starting to move towards the religious person.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Have a showdown.
And she will stop right in front of you, basically. That is 2 moves to get there. So she can't do anything other than cast her judgment on her.
What, who did she judge? Crad Crook?
Crad Cruck. Yep.
Dude, I imagine her like sliding across the ground, all like Evil Dead style.
He doesn't
Um,
have to judge anyone. The judgment's for herself. It's as long as it.
yeah, I mean, when she was looking at
Battle
Crad Cruck when she did the judgment on herself, but you heard her, your gods can't help you here. Barrelon, your turn.
Hi ho, Silver. You'll get 1 attack.
Works calling. I'll be right back.
I'll get 1 attack, you say?
Or he'd get.
Yeah,
He
he will get 1 attack, yes. Did you roll? Oh, there it is. 18 will hit for 7 damage. Okay. And your dagger unfortunately misses. But you see the snake bite into it, kind of grabs a hold of his arm with his mouth and shakes as the teeth rip open the side of his arm, shredding it. Their turn, this one. Is going to move up behind her and is going to throw a dagger at Wymick. 16 going to miss you, Wymick.
Yes, it will miss.
This one is going to move up towards her. It will draw an attack of opportunity, Barnaby, from, well, I guess it'd be you and your snake, because you're both right there. So I'll let you roll that while he moves.
Well, if the snake has reach, how is he whipping his dagger
Oh, the
out?
snake had reach. I'm sorry. Never mind. Just the snake. Only the snake bite, which is going to miss. I forgot about he was the reach part. I just thought. Thank you. As they all seem intent on moving to protect her more than worrying about these guys down here. So that was actually Wymick. If I hit you, I missed you, so it doesn't matter. But that's a double move. He couldn't have thrown his dagger at you. So Trizriel.
Shit. See them all moving up. I'm gonna have to go try to help. Let's see. That'd be 30. be 30. So I'm gonna put myself up there, double move to that place. That'll be me.
Okay. Cradcruck, you see her move right up into your face. When you get up there, her face is this evil scowl of just horrific visage. Um, Part of it is missing, as you can see, the bones and the empty eye sockets. What would you like to do?
Okay, I see that she has a scythe. Do I see any religious icons on her? I'm assuming I know who she worships.
You do see a holy symbol, knowledge, religion.
16.
You are pretty vast in your knowledges of religions and stuff, and you see this symbol that looks like it's pretty decayed. It's hard to tell at first, but you're pretty sure it is the holy symbol of Urgathoa.
Okay. He just buckles down, grabs the scythe, the pallid bitch will not save you, or I smite thee. And I smite evil on her.
Okay, seems to take effect. What
Alright.
does your smite look like?
It's a swift action. Oh, that's a good idea. This sort of just beam of red energy comes out of the sky and washes over her, and then it shimmers around her, taking on the form of manacles, as if you would see like somebody being at an executioner stage, and a hood wrapped around her face, but it doesn't block her vision.
Uh,
And
you
then
can
I am
hear
going.
her kind of sigh, as almost as if she's being burned.
I don't have this in. Um. Roll 20. Oh my god, I'm fucking. My palms are sweaty. So I'm gonna roll this manually because if I hit her, it's double damage. All right. Oh my god. 1d20. So I'm power attacking minus furious focus. So here we go. A
You got this,
21 to hit.
Crad.
21 unfortunately misses.
Okay.
As
All right.
you see her move up and stuff, and you call upon your god to smite her, but you
Maybe
still can't help but feel a little trepidation as you swing a little wide.
Okay. Maybe I should have power attacked, but that's okay.
As she
Uh,
laughs in your face.
I don't like how this guy's like on my flank. Oh, they're all around me. Fuck it. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die in battle. All right. I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Wymick.
Her scythe, is it wooden hafted or is it like metal bound? Would it count as a metal object for burning disarm?
Um,
There's the spell in chat. It causes a metal object, so I don't know
it
what.
doesn't, I would say it's a typical scythe, which would be a wooden handled.
Okay, I will then instead cast Flame Blade and move over, and that's my actions.
She kind of looks over at you as you move up. Ah, yes. Just more to add to the army of the master. Thizgorath.
All right, I guess I will charge this one.
Okay.
+2 to hit and damage on the +2 on the charge, and +2 in hit and damage because he is shaken.
You got this.
15.
15 unfortunately misses.
Yep, absolutely.
Does Shaken lower his AC?
No, unfortunately not.
Ah, crap.
just rolls, unfortunately. Her.
Guys, I made that here, so
Can I charge him? Show him how it's done.
Well, it's not your turn. It's hers. It clicked through twice.
Oh, okay.
She will raise that scythe. She's like, let me show you what it means to be resurrected in his light. And she will attack you twice.
Oh
she
god.
called Urgathura a dude. Okay. Clearly, she is uneducated.
They have a strange relationship.
Well, you don't necessarily know that's exactly who she's talking about.
That's true. That's true. That's true. You're right. You're right. There's the other one. Okay.
Only a 15.
Oh, it gets deflected by the ethereal cloak around me, and my own god's power.
24.
That hits.
Ouch.
Yeah, AC 21 right now.
Look at this girl getting 2 attacks around. That's bullshit.
Right?
Take 14 points of damage.
Fuck. All right. I regret being a paladin.
And give me just a second. Let me look
More.
something up real quick.
And save 25 or die.
I have 11 hit points.
Nah, just negative level.
Actually, give yourself 2 more damage. It would be 16 damage. I wanted to look up what she has a something she keeps up all the time. But she has Weapon of Awe on too. So it gives her a +2 to sacred damage on damage rolls. And if you get critical hit, it's shaken. Okay, that's what I want to make sure. It's if you get critical hit with it.
Okay, I take that back. I'm at 9 hit points.
Barrelon, now it's your turn. Now you can charge.
Charge. I show how to do it. Oh. You only get 1 attack, right? When you charge.
Yes.
+2 to hit, though.
And I'll lean over on the side to try to club him.
Okay.
So 11 and this is 22. Would that hit?
22 will hit.
Or 3.
Okay. It may not seem like a lot, but you definitely put a scratch right behind his left ear. Their turn.
Yeah, it's itching. I knew it.
This guy will move. You will draw 3 attacks of opportunity as he moves up beside his mistress. That is 1 from the snake, 1 from Barnaby, and 1 from Thizgrath.
I rolled a 12.
That's a miss. The bite does hit for 3, and yours hit for 2, so it took 5 out of that. This one, 10 is going to step here.
I like that Dave's character is disgust. Like,
going to step there.
I dodged.
Actually, no, they want to keep her from harm's way. So this one's just going to step here, and this one's actually going to stop beside her. Because they were trying to keep other people from getting around her. That's more of their concern than she wants to have all the fun. So Blue is going to attack Wymick.
AC is 19.
I got it on the dot. 13. Oh, sorry. That is 5 damage, not 13 damage. Then green's going to attack you, Cradcruck.
AC 19.
I hit.
Possible crit if it's a dagger.
Thank you, Larry.
Sorry. I just kind of blurted that out.
Oh,
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'll stick a
that
second
is a
one.
nat 20. But since the first one wasn't a nat 20, I'm not going to stack them. But it does confirm. For 6 damage.
Okay.
And then Trizriel's turn.
Shit. I'm going to move action, study red. And then standard action, I'm going to cast Deadeye's Arrow.
Okay.
I think I got it where it'll roll the damage. Let me see. So electricity 1d6. It actually should be 1d6 plus 5. So it'll be 8, 9 from the study, 10. So 10 damage. If I got my touch attack that it did not roll. Sorry, 1 second.
No problem.
22 range touch, 23 range touch.
On her?
On red.
On red? Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, so he'll take 6. It's actually supposed to be plus 2, plus 3. So he'll take 9 damage, electricity.
Okay. As you see that hit him right in the middle of the back and his body starts seizing up and jerking from the electricity, he's... After that, he kind of bends over panting. Cradcruck.
All right, I'll try to hit her again. 23.
23 misses.
Okay. And as a swift action, I will expel Veil Positive Energy, and I'll give her 5 points of damage.
Okay. You see that energy that had surrounded his body, all of a sudden it reappears and then kind of almost vibrates and then just explodes as you see her reel back from it, as it kind of burns part of her skin, I guess. Wymick.
We'll attack her with the flame blade.
Okay.
Do I need spell resistance?
You do not.
So 15 touch.
That's exactly what you need.
7 points of fire damage.
She took it all. As now part of her is burst into flames and you can see it burning the skin. You can smell this sickly scent of burnt flesh. Fizgarath.
Shit. I really want to get to flank on her, but that ain't happening, is it? I'll step right there, and I'm gonna flank with Wymick.
Okay.
Are they still shaking?
For 2 rounds, no.
All right. AC 17.
AC 17 will hit.
All right. 8 damage.
Okay. Another shot right in the back. Kind of feel it bouncing off a rib as blood starts pouring out of his back. He's not looking too good either. Her turn. Um, she looks at you, Cradcruck. She's like, I want to keep your pretty body intact for when you're raised. And she drops her scythe. And she goes to bite you. $18.
Just misses.
And then 2 claws. As you're able to parry with, even with the bodies around you, you're able to kind of, as she was seemed to be going exactly for your like neck and head area, but you were able to miss all 3 of them. Barrelon.
Five-foot step. Attack red.
Do it. $23 slam got through for 4. Now that's enough to kill him.
Good job.
And when his dead body hits the ground, you see her head kind of jerk back as her mouth kind of drops open, and you see this kind of crazy look on her eyes as she starts almost panting.
That way better. Introduce myself.
Trislial.
Alright, so the blend's still up. It's 10 minutes per level. I'm gonna move up 15. Make a stealth. I'm going to try to Deadeye arrow her.
Do it.
So, I guess it's against her perception to see if I get the sneak attack.
Well, do you have hide in plain sight or anything like that? Because there's no cover.
Yeah, the
Can't
blend
really,
spell
you can't really stealth in wide open spaces.
The blend spell lets you stealth.
Oh, the blend. Okay. Then let me roll her perception.
As long as I only move half my movement.
Okay.
So it'll be a 35.
Okay. Go for it.
Alright, touch attack 20.
Yep.
It'll be, let's see, so it'll be 9, 10, 11 damage from that, and then 4 from the sneak, so 15.
Okay. Yeah. You caught her really good with that arrow as you see it pierce through. Didn't even seem to be aware of it. It was so sneaky.
Big burst of lightning.
Until the pain hit her, and she's like, what? You're becoming nuisances. Cradcruck. Actually, her turn. I'm sorry. Wait a minute.
The cultists should have went before Triz. You deleted their turn order.
Son of a bitch. Well, I'm sorry, guys. I'm bad for that.
I do it too. It's easy.
That's why I quit deleting them. I just put an X on them and move them to the side.
Well, yeah. If I'm going to group them all, I'm going to have the one that dies that's in the initiative. I'm going to have to stop deleting him. I don't think about it at the time. So, 1 dagger on you, Wymick. That's going to miss with a 15. And then you, Cradcruck. 28's going to possible crit threat. It's not going to confirm. For 4 damage.
Alright, I drop. And this, as I drop, this energy washes off of me and hits my companions. They get 8 temporary hit points for 1 minute.
Wow. And then Trizriel would have went. And then cried Kruk, but he's down. So Wymick, your turn.
I
We all
will.
get 8.
Yeah, everybody within 30 feet.
I will 5-foot step over Cradcruck, so he's not just laying there, and hopefully I'll be able to try and defend him, and then I will attack her.
Okay.
15 touch for 6 fire.
15 touch for 6 fire. That definitely did it. Well, it hit her. And you can see now, you can definitely see some serious damage as she's kind of shaking her head. Thizgarath.
All right, swift action. I'm going to make her the target of my challenge as I call her out. I'm like, face me, you ugly bitch. And I'm going to attack. Crit threat.
Crit threat. Yes.
27 to confirm.
27 confirms. Yes.
22 damage.
22 on her.
Yup.
As the ghouls go, I mean, you're able to, like, their anatomy and stuff is pretty much the same, and so you're able to get that blade from that into her back. Basically, you can feel her spine cut in half, and as she's freezing up, you kind of sideswipe it and cut a swath through her side as she crumples to the ground. As both the occultists look at you. Barrelon.
Attack blue.
Okay. The tail is going to crit for 14, which is going to be enough by itself to kill that one.
All right.
As this tail basically smacks him, almost bends him in half as he smacks the ground dead. Triz.
Is it their turn?
Yeah, it is their turn. There's only one left. He's, gosh. He's going to swing at you, Sizgarath. 26?
No.
No.
But he lowers my AC. I lose that +4 bonus I had.
Okay. Now it's your turn, Triz.
Move action, study, and regular shot. So is he within 30 feet?
Yeah, he is, I'm pretty sure.
That'll be 22 to hit for 10 if I hit him.
You did. And
That'll be me.
that'll be enough as this arrow you see pierces temple. And you can kind of see the head snap to the side as his body kind of does a somersault over into the dirt.
Take a huge deep breath. Run over towards Crab.
Mm-hmm.
I immediately release the flame blade and cast Cure Light Wounds.
Okay.
You get 6 back.
Okay.
She hates religion, which is one of the things with the Pharasma, especially Pharasma, but since you were the main religious person that she wanted to obvious religious person. I guess I always assume paladins are obviously religious. Maybe you're not.
Trying to look see if I have any potions. I don't have anything like that.
Yeah, I don't think we do. I'll help Cradcruck up.
Okay.
We got the bitch for you.
Is he conscious?
Oh, actually, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm at 5.
Yeah,
It only
definitely.
dropped me. Yeah, it only dropped me to -1. I just don't say anything.
I've been down, pick up her scythe, hold it up to him.
It is a very, very nice scythe.
I will cast Detect Magic.
The scythe is magical. Her scale mail is magical. She has a ring that is magical. You also find 177 gold pieces on her.
Hmm.
Plus 21 gold pieces on the other gentleman. So it would be 198 altogether. So basically, the scale mail, it's magical. It's +1. The scythe is +1 magical scythe. And then the ring is a ring of pro +1. And then she does have her rusted iron unholy symbol of Ergothoa.
Does Barnaby have a ring of protection? Actually, can the snake wear it?
I got one that's +1.
I don't think a snake can wear it.
Don't have slots. Gotcha.
I believe there's a feat that you can take that says extra slot or something that you can give them something like that, but you got to take the feat to do it.
Gotcha.
Their anatomy, the way its anatomy is, it prevents them from wearing certain slots.
Yeah.
Like it's a snake; it doesn't have any rings, unless he takes evolutions to give it hands.
Oh
So does
God.
everyone have ring of protection already?
I don't, but I typically try to stay back. So definitely give it to somebody that could use it.
You might not always get that option, so why don't you take it?
It sounds like it's just the 2 of you left
Yeah,
that don't have one.
rather him have it than me. My AC's pretty good, so
You're not sure what L has. After the incident with the school kids, she got deathly ill and went back to rest in the woods. So you guys are exploring this without her. Um, so
I'll take it for now, but if she needs it or can make better, you know what I'm saying, then I'll give it to her for sure.
so this scythe and scale mill. I'm looking at Cradcruck. Would you wear it?
Uh, he wears splint mail, so I think that's better than scale mail.
Is it magical?
No, but it's only additional +1, so I mean, it would be what, a +6? Right? I have a +7 armor.
See,
Scale
split
mail.
mill is +7. Scale mill is. I
Scale
don't
mail
see
is
scale.
+5, so my armor's better, even though it's not magical. But I'll take her scythe and her holy symbol, her unholy symbol.
All right.
So, gear. So it's a an Inquisitor unholy symbol of Argothoa.
Yes.
How much? What kind of material is it made out of?
Iron.
Holy.
I can actually wear scale mail.
The scythe is +1. Just a +1 scythe. Yes. No. Maybe.
I think so.
No, I'm not
Somebody
going to take the scale
spellcraft
mail.
it.
I'm sorry, what?
Let me spellcraft the scythe.
Oh, it's a +1.
We needed to return to the graveyard to make this thing complete.
Did we try and retreat so
That's kind of what I was
Brad
thinking
can get
too.
healed up? Because I don't have any more healing spells today.
Yeah, we should probably fall back to the Rangers Grove.
So, you guys have decided to retreat to the Rangers Grove for the night to rest up, and so Crad Crook can kind of heal some wounds up.
I think so.
Okay. So you guys retreat there. When you get there, the half-orc ranger, whose name slips my mind at the moment, um, but he is there already there. He's kind of in the middle of making some makeshift kind of stew. Looks like he was able to find some kind of squirrel or rabbit or something like that to make a stew, and he asked you guys to sit, and he said, I believe I have information that could help. I believe I've noticed a band of the Whispering Way entering in and out of the mist. It doesn't seem to affect them, but as they come out of the mist, their hand, the palm of the one, it was glowing.
It was glowing when they went through.
It was. It seems like the patrols in town have dwindled. It's as if they're left to go west outside of town towards a church that sits out there. Larry, you would be familiar that there is a church or a temple that sits outside of town. Now, this would be outside of the fog. So it's on the other side of the fog from where you are.
Mm-hmm. What was the temple to originally?
Pharasma.
Gotcha. I vaguely remember there being a place like that outside of the town. So you think they're using it as sort of a headquarters or squatting place?
Well, like I said, I believe there's something going on out there. Unfortunately, with this fog, there's no way to get to it unless. Have you talked to the whatever that is in the cemetery? Is it helpful, evil?
It set us to 3 tasks, which we completed, but we ended up running into a couple of patrols, and one of them had, I don't know if you were familiar with the purple skin lady, but she was with one of them and she caused quite a bit of harm to us, so we fell back here to rest and recuperate. Uh, but it is our plan to go to the graveyard as soon as we're able.
I'm sorry, I said Pharasma. It's Sarenrae.
Okay.
It used to be a home to Serenite priests and paladins. Basically, it's called the Bastion of Light. It was constructed during the Shining Crusade.
Probably where Sala learned her stuff then, huh?
Probably.
Kind of look sad at that. Yes, we have full intentions of seeing what lies next after we tell this being that we've completed its task.
Well, I've always heard, I've never checked, but the answers may lie in Rosslers Coffer. I believe because of his relationship with the Shining Crusade, there may be an underground entrance that runs from the coffer to the Bastion of Light.
I see.
This should have been explored earlier.
I don't think we can cross the fog though.
Well, I mean, if it's below ground, does the fog seep below?
True. That's the same place that we had went originally, right?
Where's that?
His connection to Rosslers Coffer. Didn't we learn about that in that original temple we went to?
When you were woke in the boneyard, you woke up in a boneyard variation of the Rosslers Coffer, yes.
Gotcha. So it's like a mimic, mirrored.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we gotta get past the gate to get to it in the actual here in town, correct?
Correct. And you know the gate won't open until you helped the spirit out. It would bar entrance into the graveyard. Which is why you can deduct that's why the Whispering Wave had to find a different way in and through the fog, through some magical means, because they can't get into the graveyard.
Yeah, that one guy we killed, he did have a mark on his hand. So I guess we should try to rest here, recuperate, and then tell the Loki spirit where we've completed its mission.
Yes, rest for the night. I'll stay up and keep watch. I've been back for a while. I took a nap earlier, but got hungry, so I'll keep watch. Please rest. Sounds like you have a long, treacherous road ahead of you.
It might be a little safer to travel in town, but I wouldn't let your guard down, even though we did take out a couple of patrols.
Oh, my guard is always up.
Good deal. I'll say my supplications to Ragathel.
So you kind of go off to that clearing by yourself and say your supplications.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else doing anything for that night?
I'll have him leave his arrows, and I'll work on mending them and the tools I got out of the driller's shop.
Okay, you can work on those.
Again.
Now it's 10 minutes per arrow, and then 10 minutes per. We'll say you got out 4 pieces of jeweler's tools. So
it's 2 arrows that need bended.
Yep.
So you're looking at about an hour's worth of work.
I just sit there and relax before I'm ready for bed.
Yeah,
and I'll take a watch too. Just so there's more of us awake.
Yeah,
okay.
I'll take a watch also. Tell Crowd Crook to kind of relax, kick back. I don't have the heal skill or anything to help you recover any more hit points.
That's fine. Yeah, he's not really talking. He's going to actually do heal skill on himself to see what he can do, try to heal his own injuries.
Okay.
I'll
roll
try
heal.
Another if he'll let me.
What's that?
He won't.
I'll try to aid another if he'll let me.
He won't stop you, but he won't say anything.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I got a 19.
I got 13 for the aid another.
So with that, instead of the regular healing overnight sleep, give yourself add +2 per level.
All right, so I had 10. All right.
That night, I'd like to talk to Crad Crook, and basically, I'm gonna try to uplift his spirits a little bit, and you know, once you fell in battle, she let down her guard, and she claimed that she knew you were the most powerful foe, and she was basically in the way that an enemy would, praising your strength, and let her guard down, and is what allowed us to take her down. Basically, I'm trying to raise his spirits.
Roll diplomacy.
I'm gonna do bluff.
Okay, bluff. Roll
'Cause I'm
sense
not
motive,
gonna
Crad Crook.
lie.
Okay.
And after I say my spiel, I'm just gonna kind of get up, pat him on the shoulder, and it's like, "You're our bulwark."
You know, it's
What was your bluff?
32.
32, 27. Yeah. You believe everything he said. It's very sincere.
okay. All right.
So the night goes uneventful. You guys get up the next day. Is there anything you want to do before you head to the cemetery?
Just eat.
Besides
I
your,
have 3
yeah.
cure light wounds in memory, and I could get 1 cure moderate wound in memory. Do we want to go ahead and get Crag Crack healed all the way up, and then maybe stay another day? Or how you guys want to do it?
Actually,
Save your magic. I have like 5 things to lay on hands.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm already at 20 after that the heal and resting. So I'll hit myself with 1 lay on hands. So I get back 8. I'll do it again. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm at 36. I'm good.
I guess we'll pack up and start heading towards the cemetery gate.
yeah. Grab a quick bite. Draw my bow as we're leaving. Head that way. Follow them.
Pocket, I may change my spells. I'll let you know. I'm just going to go through them real quick.
Okay. So you can do that as I move you guys down to the cemetery. You guys approach the gate of the cemetery. As you guys approach, you see a shimmering light, that familiar, indistinct human form made out of this shimmering spirit. And as you approach, it bows to you. And once you get up to the gate, it is, "Thank you for reuniting me, my friends. The way is yours. What you seek, I believe, awaits you in the coffer." And it just dissipates, and the metal gate, click, opens.
Cautiously look into the graveyard.
Larry, as you look into the graveyard, you know your dad passed away here. You know exactly where his grave was at. You also see that the graveyard, there seems to be, there are toppled tombstones that are toppled and shattered, and more than a few older graves that are now empty. The earth broken upon from underneath, it seems like. And you see wandering around what at first looks to be humanoid. several,
Excellent.
Holy crap.
and you see one wandering around the middle that looks different than the rest. He's wearing nice robes, robes of a mage, robes that look very familiar to you. They're robes you'll never forget because they're the robes your father was buried in. Around his neck,
Shit.
around this bony neck, you see a locket. Also, something you know your dad never went anywhere without.
Holy crap.
Now you know Medlow's pain, bitch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Did I tell you? Did we give you?
Sort of, kinda, he knows the pain.
What's that?
Where are we coming in from? From up here?
Yeah, the
Top
gate
floor?
right there. Yep. So you guys can put yourselves in as you step inside the gate, and then we'll roll initiative.
My little bitty one's right there. I don't know why it does that.
It's funny though.
I'm just so wee.
Man, you see a look of like severe reluctance on Triz's face, looking straight down this path. Wow.
Don't worry, I'll kill your father for you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I say that, but I don't.
Gotcha.
I can't swing for the life of me.
I'll call out to him, Father.
You see him rambling about in the middle, and you say, "Father."
Yeah, I'll call out Father.
Doesn't seem to acknowledge you, but all these undead, when you speak, their heads kind of flop over to one side in your direction, and you can see them now. They all begin rambling towards you.
Brad looks at Trizriel when he says father. Like, he kind of has like this sad look in his eye.
Yeah, Womack's instantly snaps to look over as well.
Yeah. He's got like memories flash through his own head of
I'll look back
situations like this.
and lock eyes with Triz, because I mean that's my uncle.
Yeah. Damn.
For you, this grass, I mean, it's your uncle, but you haven't visited for quite a while, and he died when Triz was not quite a teenager yet, when he was young. Um, so in this state, you don't recognize him. Um, really, if it wasn't for the clothes and the jewelry and stuff, um, Triz, and if that, the day of his father's burial wasn't burned into his memory, it would be hard for him to even recognize him.
Right. I mean, just the fact that it's family is because that's the one thing this really cares about his family.
Brutal ass GM over here.
Cradcruck, your turn.
Can I do a religion check to see what kind of undead these things are and what his father is?
Absolutely.
28. Feeling great today.
You're pretty sure the way they're rambling that these are fast zombies. His father, though, looks to be of even a higher. He would be what a lot of people consider a zombie lord.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and I see what appears to be like magical instruments or implements?
No, you just see them. They have their hands out. Now, as far as he goes,
Oh,
um,
his father,
yeah.
yeah. I will look to Triss and
Now his
what?
attacks, even as a zombie lord, his attacks are the same. So it's just a slam. So he's not actually holding any magical implements in his hands.
Oh, okay. So I thought I seen a staff there. All right. I'll
I,
look to Triss
I just
with
picked
your
that picture
blessing.
because it was cool.
Hold on
It
a
is
sec.
cool.
With your blessings, Triss, I'll return your father back to his rest.
You see like tears streaming down his face. He says he doesn't say anything. Actually, you see him kind of swallow as he's sort of trying to accept this fact. Uh, he nods, just so ever so, you know what I'm saying, barely nods. Like,
Yeah.
yes.
I've leaned forward, the hooves of my hooves dig into the ground, and I charge forward. And I will get to here, and I will bring. I will actually use the ghoul scythe, which I named it the ghoul scythe.
Okay.
So I will do that. I'll power attack. Um, so it is 9. So hold on. I gotta do this shit by. Does this change anything? All right, so it brings it up by okay. 27 to hit.
27 hit.
All right, so the damage is for 18 damage.
For 18. Let me see. Hit die. Changes them to d8s, and then you add 2. I'm looking up the zombie lord. It's a template thing. So, oh, so he's
He was a caster in life, so be careful. Oh god.
I just seen him turn around like what?
Now you tell me.
I'm beginning to dislike elves.
yeah, he's still up, but you hit him hard.
Okay, maybe I should have smote him, but that's my turn.
I mean, you shattered plenty of bones and stuff. I mean, he's pretty hurt already. I mean, these guys are Triz.
I'm actually gonna hold. You see him being very reluctant at this point. So he's gonna hold. Actually, yeah, I'll hold.
Wymick.
Takes a double move to get up there, so that's my whole turn.
Okay. Fizgrath.
I'm going to go after this one. Go here.
Okay. So that's a double move, or did you charge?
No, it's single. It's 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
Just trying to roll here.
That hit.
AC 14 hits. Okay. 13.
13 actually drops it.
Okay, it's piercing slashing.
Zombies piercing slashing. Yeah, that gets through. Barnaby. Dave Johnson.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. Your turn.
Trying to see who I can get in range.
Closest one's 50 feet. You could charge it. I'm not counting because most of these tombstones and stuff are laid over and broken down, so I'm not counting them as
That'll work.
getting in your way or anything like that.
Just out of curiosity, that just made me think. Like, if they were whole tombstones and the snake has a climb speed, can he charge using the climb speed over those? Just out of curiosity.
No, it's got to be a clear path.
Okay. But he could charge up a wall or something like that, right? I'm just curious. Like I said, I'm not mess with anything like that with climb speed as a character.
When as far as charging goes, your movement, the climb speed is separate. It's treated. I mean, the climb speed is treated like if you're climbing, but it's you just use your movement speed for as far as determining
How
the
far you actually
charge. Yeah.
get. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, you charged the dad. Okay. 19 is going to hit for 1 damage. The 8 is going to fumble, so that's going to be a miss. So he will get an attack of opportunity against you. And since it was your snake that missed, he will take the opportunity against your snake.
All right.
So 24 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. Now you can make a ride check you want to negate this if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll try. Might as well, right? What if I fail?
Then he just takes the damage like normal. But if you succeed, then he misses. So I'll let you roll that before I even worry about damage, because if you roll high enough, you ain't got to worry about it.
I got a 17 on the check. I don't know what I need to get.
I believe it's 10 plus. I better check. I can't remember.
Isn't it if you roll higher than the attack roll?
That's what I was thinking. I'm not 100% sure. If your ride check results is greater than the opponent's attack roll.
Okay. So your ride check was a what?
17, and your attack roll is 24, so
So it
it
got
hits.
through. Okay. So you will take oh god. You take 4 plus 5, so you take 9 points of damage. 9 damage.
Now, would my Eidolon have the extra hit points as well, or is just the PCs?
Just the PCs.
All right, so he takes 9.
Yep. And it's his turn. Since he just hit you and your Eidolon, he is going to swing at. He's going to try to hit your Eidolon again.
That bastard.
Only a 10.
I'm going to jump in after his.
And his second slam is going to be a 19 to hit your Eidolon.
No.
Okay.
Well, let me double check. Because his armor went up on the 5th hit die, so I think it's 22 or 20.
And you say you're going to jump in, Triz?
Yeah. the Triz will start walking up the path. I'm about 30 feet, and as I'm walking up, I'll be like, "Father, stop! Tell me who did this to you." Let's see if there's a reply.
That's all he says. Anything
You
else?
see
AC's
him.
22.
You see
Okay.
him kind of like looking really sad, but I'll draw my bow, kind of like with shaky hands. I'll fire an arrow at him. 28,
28 hit.
29, and he did damage. So it'll be 4 points of damage from the arrow.
4 points. It's fitting. As
I
this
don't want
arrow
to do
catches him in his sternum, and you can see the bones break apart as this familiar cloak and locket hit the ground.
You see, like, Israel, like, almost raging out, like, "I will avenge you. Who the hell did this?" As I'm going to continue walking towards him, but that's my turn.
Cried Kruk, your turn.
I move over here. I'll swing at this one.
Okay.
Do I know if the scythe will work against zombies? I'm assuming, right?
You can give me a knowledge religion check if you want to know any questions. Oh, you didn't you? Yeah. You know, for zombies, basically, they have DR5 versus piercing. So slashing
Okay.
weapons get through, yes.
Alright, I'll power attack this one.
My brain froze. Anybody else's brain ever freeze?
All the time.
Mine does it so much that I actually bought some lion's mane.
I rolled a 13.
A 13?
Yeah.
Actually, that misses.
Yep.
Yeah, I started taking lion's mane last week because of that very reason.
Wymick.
Does it help any?
It says about 2 weeks for it to really kick in, but I've heard like great reviews on it, man. It's a mushroom that I'm just look into it, dude. It's I believe in it.
Since I had COVID, my memory and my brain just does not work right.
Same.
It's a double move for me to get up to the zombie.
Yeah, check it out, dude. It was the
Okay.
same thing ever since I had COVID, man. It's like
Zizgorath.
Do I know that one is over here?
Yeah, you were able to, from the gate, when you burst into the gate, you were able to take, um, inventory of everything, so you know where everybody's at.
I'm gonna stand there, guard my cousin's flank, and if it gets within ready in action to strike it if it gets in range.
I didn't even have them go on his turn. So, okay. Barnaby.
Where is everybody?
We've got one to your left. Well, over here. Then there's one way over here. Then there's three straight down, and then there's one up here to the northeast.
I was trying to see that the best way I could get with the PCs to do with haste because they got to be within 30 feet of each other. Is that how that works?
I think that's just 30 feet from you.
Oh, it's just 30 feet from me.
No, it's close range, but each target has to be within 30 feet of one another. So, like, he can target Triz and Zizgorath, but he can't target me. Yeah, he can target these three if you want to do them three. You and them two.
There you go.
Are you human?
I'm not.
You're not.
I'm half elf.
Same. No, I'm elf. Never mind.
All right. I guess I just to one.
What's that?
I'll attack that one there.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I was zoomed in. I forgot all about those down there.
I know I was too.
I was like, "Where's he going?"
My roll 20 says my connection to the server has been interrupted. So just read off your attack for me.
Uh, uh,
A what?
Barlon was AC 17 for 4 points.
A hit?
And for some reason, my other character sheet got shut down.
Roll 20 crapping on us.
I don't know. Maybe.
And then AC 16 for 4 for the main bite from Lixie.
That both hit. So you got this one down here in the middle, in the bottom.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
okay.
9 total.
Just making sure. Still up, but you pour chunks of bone away. Trizrael.
I'm gonna move up 30 feet to stand beside my father's body, like still all teared up, still like about to burst from rage. Who did this? He screams out, kind of looking around the graveyard, obviously not seeing anybody but zombies. And I'll shoot at the one that's on Crad. Like shooting in anger too, like not really even trying to aim. 26 to hit
That hit.
for 3 piercing.
On one beside Crad.
Mm-hmm.
6 piercing. Got through. Their turn. I'm actually going to give them a turn now. So this one starts rambling up here.
I will attack it.
Yeah, you, Wymick, and Cradcruck each get an attack of opportunity.
AC 14.
Hit.
AC 27.
Hit.
I miss.
Oh,
Okay.
hold up. 12 damage.
16 damage.
Oh gosh. Okay. They both drop. Your two. So the two on you, Wymick, are going to try to slam you.
AC is 19.
Okay, so the one that moved up, it only gets one attack. 19 on the dot. And then the other one gets 2 slams. 22. And 13. So you got hit with 2 slams. So you take 15 points of damage. The one is going to attack your snake, Barnaby.
AC 22.
He's going to miss. And then one's going to attack you, Crad.
Okay, AC 17.
He hit with a 19. For 9 damage. Actually, that one didn't have to move. So he actually gets 2 slams. and he'll miss with the second one. So you only took 9.
Okay.
Cradcrook, your turn.
Alright, I'll swing on this one again. 21 to hit.
Yes.
For 15.
Yeah, you just swing right through the middle of him and just bones shatter all throughout, around, above. You see a femur get lodged into the ground, sticking out like a sword hilt.
Then I'll move closer to Barnaby.
And then it is Wymick, your turn.
I will attack the one that's closest to the rest of the party.
Okay.
And I will miss again.
Yep, unfortunately you did. Thizgarath.
Let's see. I guess I will move over this way. I'll double move, but I can't quite get there on a charge. Puts me to right there.
Okay. Barnaby, you have one right in your face. You can, Eidolon can full attack. $18 hits, 15 hits, 15 damage just in those two is enough to destroy that one. Your snake just goes to town on it, shredding the bones, pulling them apart.
I encourage him to feed.
Okay, he swallows a bunch of dried bones. Trizriel.
Driz will kneel down, pick up his father's amulet, and begin making a blood oath in Elven. Like he'll squeeze the amulet so tight that it makes his palms bleed. And as the blood drips out of his palm onto his father's hand, or on his father's body, he says in Elven, "I will see vengeance exacted upon whoever did this to you, or I will die trying."
On the locket, on the outside of the locket, you see a word. The word is Auvonye. Auvenegh.
Don't know what that means.
Roll knowledge history.
Let's see. Can I make it untrained?
Yep.
14.
14. Auvonye, you remember your father, being a caster, had a familiar. That was the name of his familiar.
Then it clicks into my mind that this is my next goal, and to seeing this through with this blood oath being sworn, that I must find Auvonye.
Do you open the locket?
Yeah, I'll check it.
Okay. Inside you see, inside the locket, a picture of a eagle on one side, and on the other side you see a picture of you. Now the picture of the eagle, you almost think you see it moving. The other picture you see a younger face that even you are starting to have a hard time recognizing in a mirror, but it is a hand drawn picture of yourself.
I'll just kind of hold in my hand, staring at it. I won't make any other actions. I'll just, like I said, let that blood oath that I'm making and what I perceive to be my next goal settle in.
As you're sitting there looking at it, going through this blood
I have
oath.
the push button, the talk button. When I said that.
You did.
Yeah.
Chris.
Okay.
As you're going through this blood oath and you're staring down and the tears are drawing down your face, and you're thinking, now you're starting to remember clearly of always seeing Auvonye not always with your father. You never knew where he went or what happened to him. But you know that your dad. When you would ask your dad as a youngster, he'd say he's always near.
I'll start looking around, like at the tops of the crypts and such, and into the trees.
Hold on, I'm sending you a message. I sent it to the wrong person.
Oh, you're good. I'll kind of whisper as I'm holding this locket. Where are you, Avanier?
When you do that, as you hold the locket open and you say the name one more time, you almost everybody out here, all you guys can almost hear the yell of a eagle's cry, and all of a sudden, almost out of nowhere, you see this large eagle. It is medium sized. It appears right next to you, and at first it lands on the
Not even moving. I
ground.
saw you clicking.
Yeah, it as you say that name, you guys hear the sound of an eagle cry. And then, almost out of nothing, out of the ether, you see an eagle fly in and land. At first, it lands on the ground, and it's looking over at the corpse of your father. And then it looks up at you, and then it jumps up and lands on your shoulder. Um, Basically, for an hour a day, you can summon Vanye to your side. I do have a sheet for him. I haven't got it loaded yet because I didn't know if we'd get here yet or not. But he can be summoned by you for an hour a day. And like I said, I'll get you all his stats and everything like that.
I'm gonna name it Avanier's locket.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
And then it's their turn. Unfortunately, there's a couple left. Um,
Both of them on Wymick.
Both of them on Wymick. First one's going to miss with both his slams. That one's going to hit with both of his slams. So you'll take another 15 points of damage. Cradcruck, as you're standing looking around, you see this eagle appear and basically jump up on Larry's shoulders. You see the recognition in Larry's eyes. You're not sure exactly what happened, but
Okay.
it's your turn.
I double move to there. And as I walk by Trez, I just place my hand on his shoulder.
He nods.
And that's
makes eye contact. Nods.
I nod down at him.
Wymick.
I will try and attack that one again.
Okay.
Probably miss yet again. This is what I get for making fun of
12 hits.
Griz's hiding. Oh, wow. Still 5 damage.
All right, so you did 5 damage. It's still up, but you hit him. Good job. This.
I'm going to step up and try to slash this one down.
Do it.
AC 21.
A hit.
For 13.
Yeah, you get to just step up and crush it. It's more almost like punching these bones to the point like the blade kind of sinks in so easy that it's just laughable. Barnaby,
I have my snake take a double move.
down to there.
No, the fucking thing's acting.
He leaves.
I was like, he just leaves.
He's like, nah,
He's like, I don't know what's going on. This is crazy. I'm out of here.
this place stinks.
Are you drunk as well as tired?
Are you attacking me? What?
And then I just cast. That's the last one, right?
It is.
Yeah, I just kind of wait and see what happens.
Okay. Triz?
You may exact your vengeance, Ivanier, and I'll point towards that zombie. This is where it begins. And kind of almost like giving him a command to attack.
Okay.
I'll let him get some like good old vengeance in too.
You see this eagle take off and fly. I'll have to get you a token and everything unless you want a specific token, Larry, of what he looks like. But he basically flies over here right beside you, Wymick. And let me get his stats up here. I didn't have him loaded and stuff ahead of time because, like I said, I didn't know. I should have assumed.
Oh, it's all good.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty good. I admit it.
Yeah, I'll make a token if you want me to.
Yeah. Everything is loading so slow. I have so many things open. So let's see. He had to move, so he gets one bite at plus 12. So 15 is going to hit, and he will do 7 points of damage. Which doesn't quite bring it down, but you can see this eagle fly forward. Now he is medium sized, Larry, so he is larger than a normal eagle. He is, just so you know, he does have the, well, I'll have it on his sheet, but he has the advanced celestial template. This is a very
Hell yeah.
special eagle.
That is
Yes.
awesome.
That's
He has
Barbie could ride it.
9 hit die.
Holy shit.
monstrous.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's got 8 hit die. Let me do this because, yeah, he's medium. That's right. 9 hit die. I increased his size to medium, so he can't be rode by, well, by a small creature he could. But he's medium size, advanced celestial. So I guess he could have smote him too if he wanted to, but anyways,
It's all right.
you want to do
I just
anything,
wanted-
Trizriel?
Shit. I guess I'll shoot it. But actually, I closed roll 20, so I gotta load
Okay.
it up. I'll just kind of stand there. I'll let somebody else go ahead and go because it's gonna take me a second.
Okay. But like I said, I have put a limit on him because so he's only available for an hour a day.
Yeah, I'm not gonna summon him like every fight or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
So a 13 is going to miss you, Wymick. And an 18 is going to miss you?
Yes, AC is 19 now.
Cradcruck.
Sorry. is texting me.
That's okay.
510. Alright. I get here and I'll power attack this thing. So 15 to hit.
Oh yeah. I think your minimum will kill. Yeah. Um. Yeah. You just come up and just smash this thing, and at that, Larry, he flies back over and lands back on your. Actually, he flies back over to you and kind of starts circling above your head.
I'll give him a nod, almost as if this pact between us has been made. As if, whether it's happened or not, Trizrael kind of a little bit crazy at the moment. Like, almost imagine like we made this pact together, we made this blood oath together. So, you're just sitting there kind of staring at it like, yes.
Yeah. So as you guys are all standing in this graveyard, the Rosslers Coffer, the tomb, is just a little ways across this graveyard. You're close to it. But as you stand there in the middle of this graveyard, zombies littering the ground about you, watching this somber picture unfold as Larry looks down at his father. We're going to call it there for the day. You
Right.
guys all reached level 6.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
I do walk over to after all this is done. I walk over to Trisrael and just kind of embrace him.
I'll return it and I'll say, I'm in this till the end now. We have to avenge not only his death and mistreatment of his body, but for everyone else as well.
Oh no,
I will as well.
Probably. Yeah, awesome. Thank you for staying with me and being companions.
Whatever this blast was that killed friends, family, that it seems to have warped things to such an extent that it raises those already dead. Because you don't think the Whispering Way would have just come out here. First of all, they couldn't really get into the cemetery to raise these. So you have a pretty inclination that whatever caused your dad to rise up was caused by that explosion. And whatever this explosion was, it wasn't just an explosion. There's some properties to it that seems to warp things around it.
Right. That was an awesome session.
it was.
Pretty much stayed on the edge of my seat the whole time.
In the stream there, guys. Thanks for watching. Remember, follow.
I was really hoping to throw down with the ghoul chick, but I failed myself.
You threw down with her.
I got thrown down.
If you weren't there though, dude, we would